Okay. Very exciting indeed. Indeed. Hey, Chandu. Okay. I need to try one thing out before I get going on this. This guy. Release. Load. Okay. Each tick is taking about 5 milliseconds. So what we're gonna do is not construct a tree. This is a test program. I'm gonna do this real quick at the start of the stream to kind of simulate server stress in a somewhat realistic way. And let's see, player tree. Tree. Int temp. I think that I can do it this way, probably. So this is a test program to simulate server stress. We're going to use this to test a bunch of different servers and see which one is cheapest. Hey, how's it going, Boosh? Let's go. Woo, it worked. So it's currently running though with 64 players at 6 milliseconds a tick, which seems not right to me. So I think it's because I'm reconstructing or updating the tree. So we're gonna not do that. And we're gonna make a new tree. And then at the start of the thing, we're gonna say temporary. How do you do it? It's reset temporary storage. That. Okay. So we're gonna reset the temporary storage. And then we're gonna make a new tree from the temporary storage, I guess. And then we're gonna stick all of the characters into the tree. Player proxy is create your proxy of the player tree at your player position with your index. It's a burger time. I'm feeling flavorful. Wow. Exciting. Are you gonna cook them yourself? Is that what you're saying? This did not work. Encountered a program and is running. This did not work. And I don't know why. Deallocate. Oh, because I'm... Wait, why? Wait. Yeah, actually, I don't know why. I don't think it could be the reset temporary storage call. Update tree doesn't matter. Create the bounding tree with an allocator. This should be fine. I guess I can actually build it. Okay, so if I'm actually building it, you would say main run room. Ordered 8-piece KFC bucket. I cannot finish it. Ooh. Bounty tree 35 is what crashed it. Create proxy. Okay. This might be a bug in my actual code. So when you do this, oh, it's because of this. It's because of this, and I'm not storing the allocator, which I should be. So I'm not going to fix that. What I'll do though is I can push the allocator, right? I don't remember how to do this. Surely it'll tell me how. Nope, it doesn't. I mean, I know I can say I can do it manually, but there's a way. Push temporary context. That's my own code. I mean, this is the way, but this is the old way. Whatever. Plus, I can't even actually do this. Fuck. I really do want to try it with temporary context, though. Like, you know what I could do? This will work, I think. I can pass this into every function that uses the player tree, including this. That's passing it into a for expansion. I don't know what the fuck this is gonna do. We'll see what happens here. Run. Do I need that? I don't think I do. Oh, it worked. Update took 2 milliseconds. Okay. And 60. Okay. Shit. I need to give him a new program. So I was right. Reconstructing. Okay, this is indicative of what I'm supposed to be doing for Fat Goblins, actually. Don't move proxies, but instead reconstruct the tree every time. The tree clear method. Turn the music down slightly. Okay. So this will be way faster. Not that it really needs to be, but now I don't know how many dudes to make. 255, 256 maybe then. Let's see. So now I'm constructing my tree up front. I wish I could also reserve. Also add a tree reserve method. Okay, I need to redo the tree sometime soon. No update tree. Just reset temporary storage. Make a new tree with the temporary allocator. And create all of your proxies. That's it. So now let's see. Now I have... Okay, that's too long. So we'll go to like 127 maybe. Although this is not actually allocating memory. I don't know what to do about that. I guess though my game should basically never allocate memory, so it should be okay. Okay, so this is a 5 millisecond update loop. I actually do not know how long I want it to take. Wait, down here it went to 6. And 3. What the fuck? Okay, let me just let it run for a minute. Four. Okay. This could be right for all I know. Let's just make like maybe 150 people. I think I want like a 6 or something millisecond update loop. Still, That is 6-ish. This is basically 6, yeah. Let me send this to him, hang on. Okay, that's all. I'm actually gonna delete this. I'll leave it for now. I'll leave it for a little bit. So we're still working on this. All right. Blender. Time to do add walkable flags. Okay. Physics. So last time I tried to search for rock, everything crashed. Yeah, in fact, I'm not entirely certain what to do. I kind of feel like I should delete this. If I do delete this whole thing, I'm going to do it off stream and remake it. Okay, so for the time being, I just need to test this. I am going to try to search rock. It's going to crash again. I fucking know it is. Let me go ahead and pre-type rock so it can't search R. Okay. Paste. It did it. It's not crashed. Woo! Alright, so I have to go find... Jesus. Physics. Physics. Okay. Not all of these are relevant, so I think... What am I even grabbed onto right now? Wait, what? Oh, over here. Those are not relevant. But this one is. Oh no. So it's not a reliable way to do it, huh? Check over here. You are relevant, I think. So I think all of these rocks are relevant. I can't select more than one, but there's no way. Okay. Well. Rock. Small rock, I think it's called. There are so many. Man, imagine if you actually tried to render all of these individually. You would have like 10,000 draw calls and your game would be like 1 FPS. God damn it, scroll faster. There it was. Alright, rocks. These are the rocks that I think should be walkable. So far, this looks right to me. Except that these guys back here are not right. I just like alt click or control drag or fucking C. What is it? C, click, control click. Damn it, I don't know. C, shift click. There we go. Kinda. Oh, you have to do right in the center. Okay. Guess that one's fine. C, shift click. That one's okay too. Based on how I did this left one, this should be... Okay, not you. Actually, that's about it. That's all. Some of these rocks don't look very walkable to me. These. That. That. I don't know. It's hard to tell what should be or shouldn't be. I think I have it right now. Let's keep looking. Looks okay. Some of it doesn't make sense, like that, whatever. Then I'm going to go ahead and do the properties for these then. So what I was going to say was custom property, a boolean, which I don't support yet. Walkable. True. Okay, so scripting, you can copy custom properties. This thing might check for strings. That's materials. This is mesh data. It does not care what type it is, so just run. Okay, walkable, true. Walkable, true. There we go. That worked. Okay, now, god damn it. Yeah, actually, still in physics, I have to select all of the tree stumps. What are these called? This is actually called SM stump. SM stump. Stump instance. Okay, what is a stump instance? Oh, those are stump instances are the not tree stumps. Okay, we'll grab those too. Stump instance, stump. All of these, that should be everything. It does look to me like I grabbed all of the tree stumps. Yep. So again, grab these guys. Custom properties. Boolean walkable. True. Copy. There we go. Now all of the tree stumps should be walkable. Is that it? There's a couple more, like... I want these guys to be walkable, technically. And so, maybe not you. Oh, and the logs. And this, is it this whole thing? No, I can let that do its own thing. These, I can let them do their own thing. This stuff should already be walkable. So I think it's just the logs and these little wall bits. The rest should be okay on its own, and these little guys. Okay. I think I'm missing some logs over here. Is that the only one? And these guys. Yeah, I knew I was missing something. You. Okay. And you, and you, and you, and you. It looks pretty complete. Oh. This is not right. Oh. Okay, I won't do this one yet. So this guy doesn't have the little boxes next to him, so I don't have to do that. Okay, oh, there's a box. That could be everything. Walkable true. Copy. Yay. Alright, I think that's all I needed to do. Oh, I should make this guy walkable, unless he already is. He might already be. He's probably not. Okay, you can be walkable too. This is a nice system because things are by default like walkable when they are the correct angle for it to be true, but then I can go through and do it myself for specific shapes. So it's very nice in that way. All right, let's collapse the physics folder and be sure that's actually all I'm looking at the moment, and it is. So let's export this. Include visible, no materials, maps, grass physics. Okay. Okay. Respawn it to stuff. What the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is this? Stump instance. What happened here? Hey, that is actually a stump. Hey. Kinda. So this is supposed to be a like convex mesh thingamajig. So you take this stump instance and you grab something else that already has this applied to it, which is apparently not that. Like this. And then apply, and then apply. Hey, wait, what? Oh no, I applied it to the wrong thing. Shit, I meant to do copy, and then copy, and there's my stump. That is already walkable, right? Yep. Here, wait, I'll export one more time. There's a bunch of stuff missing in this physics mesh though, which is why I don't care that much. Okay. Physics mesh is exported. Do I want to close this? Yeah, let's close this for now. My OBS has been having a bad habit of crashing. Do you use custom properties in Blender to specify things for code? Yep, that's what I'm doing. What the hell is that icon? Minecraft 15th anniversary celebration. What is that? Yeah, that's what I'm doing because so when you export as GLB, when you export with custom properties, you can read the properties back out of it. What's it called? I have a custom data loader. So I get the custom data from my object whenever it changes, and I bake it into like a serialized file format that I load later, or load immediately after. Load custom data. So this is what has to change. Don't care about the node name, I care about the properties. Okay. Unknown custom data property type. Okay. Continue. I spelled this wrong. So then, if it's a Boolean, I don't know what happens. I'm gonna take a guess here. I think I would want to allocate the string, no matter what. Value string. If x value Boolean, hey, you stance. Then copy string true, else copy string false. I think that'll be valid because I do want to allocate it. That's my value string then. So now I should technically support Boolean properties. So finally, where the fuck is it? Not here. In shared server loader, physics loader, something. This. Okay, this has to change a little bit. So I have to have a walkable group now. This is my static body. Static walkable body. Wait, so I'm allocating this, but why am I allocating this? Do I really have to do that? I don't see why. I guess these are pointers. Okay, that's... The thing is, though, you don't necessarily... I guess you kind of do. I guess I can check also. Okay, so this is what we'll do. Continue with this stuff. Get the resource node is walkable model. Wait. T, but hang on. I didn't do one thing. Yeah, this. Mesh extras. This. Okay. So we also have to support Boolean properties here and in the instance model. I forgot those two locations. Really, this should call into some generic thing, but it doesn't. Entry value Boolean. Then copy string. True. Else copy string. False. Okay, otherwise assert just false. Continue. I guess. Okay. Okay, whatever. So here too, maybe? Really? Should this be generic right now? You can give it an object, like a property, and it'll get the name and value. Yeah, it should be. Because also this is a toString. Okay. Get property array. Get property, it's not an array. I don't know, whatever. So this is a property object, which is something, which I think is a JSON generic. I don't remember. Contiguous JSON. JSON generic, I was right. Although I don't know if it's a pointer. I think it is. It's my property object, and you return a toString, and you basically do this. Create your property, copy your name if your object, I guess. So now, if this doesn't work, you just return nothing, I guess. Unknown custom data property type object value. That now looks right to me, I think. So now array add into custom data, get the property string, property entry. Wait, I didn't do that right. Array add into data properties. Okay, that's right. This is not public though. Should be basically just public, I guess. Because then we take this guy and we use it right here. Array add material properties, property entry of entry, I think. Same thing right here. Is that it? And that's it for this. That's it for this. Now we go to instance. Same thing somewhere. Wait, what? What? No, for sure this guy gets loaded. He gets properties loaded into him. Maybe he doesn't load his own data. What does he do? You create it with a geometry. Don't think, no, the geometry can't have properties. I'm pretty fucking sure he gets properties shoved into him somehow. But it doesn't seem that way. Okay, wait. I don't think I'm supposed to be this confused about my own code. So when you create your guy, you give him a geometry. Maybe he doesn't have properties. Let's see, you do this, I mean, the geometry literally cannot have properties, so. And there's nothing here to create an instance geometry, instance model from a file. Oh, I do know why. Okay, it's because this guy loads both instanced and non-instanced models. That's so, yeah. Okay, so there might be one more place I missed. Create you, set your name. Go through your stuff. The rest of this looks generic to me. Yeah, mesh extras. The rest of this looks generic. Okay, I think we're done. Is walkable. So you take this and you go through your thing's properties. If this is walkable and property 1 is true. Okay. So let's see. After you've determined it's walkable, so now is where I have to swap out with this new thing I did. Static walkable body. So everything gets added into static body. Okay, else if is walkable model Wait. Whoops. Okay, this should be okay because resources are not inherently walkable. So when this happens, I think I want to assert not is walkable model. Something like that. Same with you. Hat buildings shouldn't be... That's not necessarily true, but that is true for now. Okay, and then finally, if it is walkable, static, walkable body. Collision all. Finally. This is the static body. Collision all. Okay. We're writing into this. Wait, I meant to do that. Okay. Now let's go look. Same for this guy then. Unfortunately, I guess. It's kind of like duplicated code. Build body resource. Get resource node. Wait, what? Get resource node. Can return none. That's why. Okay, I get it. Okay. This is also writing into that. And then the very last thing we do here. Okay, good. This is what I was looking for. Else, destroy? Free. To free these because they're just allocated, right? Yeah, they're just allocated. Static body. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so basically if these weren't used... The fuck? Oh, this is the same thing, right? Because this is a global? It is a global. Okay, same thing. These weren't used, just free them. And that should be everything now. Except physics, new physics of body. Walkable. Just some extra value. So I could just go ahead and set this to true. That's all I do. Because that's also the only thing that is walkable at the moment. So that's all. Now when I'm actually using this guy. So that should be in... Is that in Code of Physics Manager? Yeah. Load your physics bodies. For every physics body, create a triangle mesh. That's not really a shape. Okay. It kind of sucks I'm adding in all this extra data that I don't want. I'm going to get rid of one of these. So what is typically done when you pass in the type? Literally, it's the type. Okay, so this... Basically, this static flag can go away. Hey, Jumpy. Yeah, so instead, I'm going to move all of this to here. It's gonna get deleted. If type is static, I guess I can say if, how does it work? If complete. Wait, no, I don't think I want, no, I don't want that. If type is static, you do this. Otherwise, you do this. And then finally, see, I'm thinking about adding additional methods is why I did it that way. So this is the default, and then you have a local pose of px transform. And then you have potentially This one would not need a local pose, but a walkable. And this one has both. So return, create the body, type, collision, group. Oh wait, local pose is nothing. Walkable. Pose not walkable. And then finally, nothing not. Okay. So I can try this out now. Oh, except right now I'm making everything walkable. So all you say is if you can walk on this, set the material flags. Just do it like that. That looks fine. I do kind of want to like split it out or something. Okay. And then all I do now, when I create the body, I say physics body walkable. And that should do it. Let's try. No, wait, not this. Let's go back to my game. Property, wanted a JSON generic given a JSON object entry. That's probably true. So in my custom data loader, I did it incorrectly. Just do that probably. That's also true, isn't it? Custom data loader 60. Assert. Okay, I'm just gonna allow that. You are allowed to say is walkable and asserts. There we go. Well, we don't know if it works, but it's compiling. I need to fix this. Oh my god, my FPS. Wait, it's fixed now. Yeah, this might be the next bug I fix. The problem is it doesn't happen very often. And if I just restart, it goes away. Sometimes I don't spawn. Okay, so I should be able to walk on like stuff like this without any problem ever. Yep. Very nice. I think I want to do one more thing with my walking code though. Yeah, like I can tell right here, I should not be able to go up this. But I can. That's good. And then this I didn't do. So yeah, this one bugs out because I never did that. That's fine. This one I did. This one I did. The tree I did. This tree. Oh wait, this one I also did. These little boxes. These little guys. Nice. That. I did get stuck right there and pause when I went up. Whatever. This one I did. Only on the edges I did. That feels good. Feels good. Oh, that maybe shouldn't be able to happen. So what's happening is you can walk up this now. But then... Huh... You can walk up this now, and then that part becomes... Maybe I just remove that rock from the game. Yeah, like this rock doesn't do it. Like that, okay. And this feels okay. It feels not great, actually, but you can walk on it. You don't slide at all. It's like smooth walking. Okay. Well, it's not easy to do. Maybe I suck at the game. This one I can't walk on. Wait, what? Oh, I can. I just kind of get stuck. So hang on. This is a good test here. Let me see if I can reproduce this reliably. Seems like I can't. Shit. Okay, I kind of can. So if I go right here... I don't know how to do it, actually. Okay, I have to stand on the log, and then walk towards it, and you see I get paused for like a split second. It doesn't really matter, but... Let's push what I have. Only, I don't want to include the John update. I'm gonna walk on things. So I have two options for how to do the stair stepping. So where the fuck is it? I should get rid of this. Okay, back to what I was doing. For the stair stepping, I have this on modify callback scene, and I have another on modify callback individual. Maybe I should call it shapes. That makes more sense. So, on modify callback scene is querying the entire scene. On modify callback shapes is checking the individual shapes that you are currently colliding with to determine if it should modify contacts. Okay, so my question is, if I go back over here... Wait, that's not it. Fuck up. Okay, if I stand on this guy, I do still have the same bug. I pause right there. Doesn't really matter. So, uh-oh. Open a new tab. Sometimes PowerShell does this. I love Windows. Okay, it doesn't really matter, but I think scene is just probably better because scene cancels out if you're trying to step up into something where you're blocked, so like it will not step you into objects, and I think that's probably just better. I'm gonna leave this stuff because I might want that later. I need to, okay, let's finally update task add. What am I actually doing today? That was the first thing I know. Task add. Walkable. Can't push. Update client Goblin to prevent acceleration. Collision group filtering for trees and rocks. Swap over server to physics. Do I want to do that today? Maybe. Okay, what else is there? Every hat in the game, that's server. Make abilities that depend on sweep line. That's more important. Make physics-based abilities work again. That's the first thing I already did. The next two things are going to take less than 20 minutes, probably. And then the physics-based abilities might take like 2 hours. So I guess I do have time for more stuff. Well, I wasn't including this. This one is very hard to do. Okay. Make fire mage. That's like a particularly extremely hard physics ability. Let me check on my dog because he was barking a lot earlier at something. And then let me get, actually I have a snack. Okay, well let me just check on my dog and I'll be right back. Beck. Dog. There's 2 different Twitch dog emotes. Oh my dog. Haven't written a line of Jai the whole month. Uh-oh. By the way, I wanted to ask, are you planning to do some sort of AI bots for the game? If you do, what will you use? Gope? Or something? What is Gope? Gope. Library? Goal-oriented action planning. Yeah. It'd be something like that. Yeah, I do plan to do that. The first, I'm actually kind of looking forward to that, but everything I do now is stressful because I'm behind schedule. But I do plan to do that. And the first step is writing a Pathfinder, which is going to be fun. Probably. Because Pathfinders are like pretty concrete and like not hard to make, but fun because you can optimize them a lot or not optimize them at all. So the first step is Pathfinder, which will include like basically converting my scene into a gigantic, probably bitwise sign distance field. Something like that. That is a lot of dog emotes. And then that'll be the first thing. And then yeah, it'll be some type of goal action thing, I guess. I hate that all these, I feel like everything in programming has a fancy name for something that's really simple. And people like make YouTube videos and write papers about things. And then when you actually watch it, it's like, I have an if statement that's eight nested blocks and it's this. But yeah, that's basically what I'm going to do. They'll have something in mind they want to do based on some criteria of what's currently happening on the map or what's needed. And they'll start doing that thing and go do it. And so they were just kind of, it's just like a state machine-y thing where they'll just have like different things they're doing, and depending on what block they fall into, they just go prioritize different things. When bots first release though, because I actually don't have like any time before Steam Next Fest, I think I'm only going to support workers, and that's it. That'll be the only type of bot in the game. And then I'll slowly add the rest, because making the bots work with the abilities is going to be hard. And it seemed kind of appropriate that the bots, at least at the start, are just little stupid peons that like run around and like chop trees and stuff. So that's what's going to happen. Okay, let's do the next task. Task done. Update client goblin to prevent acceleration climbing walls. Okay, so I already have this code, which is why I think it's going to take like 2 seconds. So this is the problem. If I jump here, I can go up the wall. This is not a walkable object. I can just accelerate up it. You can see, like, based on my guy being in jump pose, I'm not on the ground, right? That's what I'm fixing. There's 2 ways to fix this that I can think of. Or, like, 2 major ways, and then within the implementation, you can fix it in maybe 3 more ways. So it's this code, actually. I already had it pulled up. Don't even let your character... Okay, so let me actually write all 2 ways, or both 2 or 3. Okay, we'll see. Body normals. Wall normals. You do this. This is one way. Okay, so what this is doing, this is an extremely complicated math function I wrote. I prefer not to do this one. This solves like the system of equations here, but like brute forcedly. When you give it a bunch of normals and a vector, it will essentially project that vector against all of the normals. And so the reason that's a system of equation is because imagine you have like 2 planes forming an angled V. They would push the vectors back into each other over and over and over, but if you actually solve the system of equations correctly, you end up going down the intersection of the 2 planes. So that's what this method does. Okay, so this one, But so because I'm canceling out the y vector and your velocity add is only x and z. So I'm canceling out the y vector. This will completely prevent all acceleration into the plane. I don't think that's what I want, because it's gonna feel very not natural. So if you're going into it and it's not ground, because I don't want to affect ground, and it's going up. Oh wait, I forgot one thing before I get into this. In my stair-stepping code, I need to check that the thing you're trying to stair-step on is at least facing up. I'm getting like distracted with all this shit, but this does matter. Because technically it could do some weird stuff if you're stair-stepping and you try and stair-step into something that's facing down. So. And the dot product of hit normal and up direction is greater than 0. Greater than 0. That should do it. Same for this guy. Hang on a minute. Why is this different? Should include that. Okay. Well, that should do it. I'm not going to test that. That's good. So this completely prevents all acceleration into the planes. Remove wall normals from the acceleration. So there's also another way to do this, which is, yeah, this. Not exactly. Remove. Let's stick this into here. This is the other way to do it. So this guy, I don't need the print statements. This guy takes your velocity if you're going into the wall and it's not ground. Remove the normal from the velocity. Okay, so this one looks more reasonable to me. And decompose signed is like free. So this one is a pretty expensive method. This one is basically completely free. The negative normal, so in the direction you're going. Okay, so basically if your wall is completely horizontal, it's equivalent to projecting your vector onto the wall. If your wall is angled, it'll remove the wall directional vector from your vector based on the horizontal strength of the wall. Yeah, if that makes sense. So this one is probably going to feel better. However, it's less restrictive, so you might still be able to climb some things. We'll see. And I think in this one, I don't actually have to do this y is greater than 0 check. Yeah, I shouldn't have to, because you're still able to push into it. Pushing into it scaled makes sense to me. Okay, and then the last one. Wait, is that it? Is that all I really want to do? I guess I could also try a decompose sign, which is equivalent to a project without the y vector. So like this. Well, these are definitely the two best options. Okay, so let's try these first. So first I'll try the very restrictive one. So yeah, I cannot go up it at all. That's walkable. This doesn't feel that bad. I think though, maybe you can see, I think it's kind of jittery. That's probably because it's preventing all acceleration into the wall, which I don't think you want to do. Oh, this is another question. Like if I go up here, that feels fine. Is there anything else that I can reasonably test? No, all of these are bad angles to test. This guy, maybe. This is a good angle. Okay, that actually feels good. Surprisingly. This guy. Yeah, so I kind of float on it. I still can't go up it very easily. I can go up it a little, like that, see? If I'm pushing into it. But it does prevent a lot of going up it vector. Like, if you want to go up it, you can, but you gotta really angle for it like that. That might be more desirable. And this one is still good. This one also, I'd say, maybe feels better. Okay. That's interesting. How did I jump again? What? Oh, I did it. I don't know how I'm doing that. There's something right there that's causing me to be... I think I do know. I think it's exactly colliding with the corner. Okay, I have one thing I want to try. So same thing, I have these two different callbacks. Shapes. We'll try shapes and see if I can jump the corner. I would expect I can. Thinking about what to do about that, hang on. Yeah, I can't really fix that. Okay, let's try. Actually, I can just hold space, can't I? Surely I can get up that corner, though. Yeah, there we go. That's not that bad. Yeah. Interesting that it's happening at all, though. You know, also one other thing actually I could do. This would probably be better. One of the implication here is that one of the normals it's returning me. Also, I feel like I'm having more trouble doing it with the shapes filter than any other filter. Yeah, I like for sure am, right? I'm not doing it reliably at all. Wait, is this better? Shit, this is hard. Let's go back. Scene filter. Okay. It's annoying. I need to definitely add a walkable to that little guy. Like jittering on it. Okay, how easily can I do it here now? This is the scene filter. It's the same. It's actually like exactly the same. Yeah, but I haven't even managed to do that once on the shapes filter. I think it's just random though. I don't like that my program is laggy the very first like half a second you start. I know there are definitely some buffers I'm not reserving though at the start. Very good music, thanks. This is I don't know. Well, it's a random playlist of mine. Okay, I managed to do it. Same thing. But random playlist, it's on the radio of that random playlist, and you can find the actual songs in the corner. Yeah, in the corner of the stream. How's the music volume, by the way? I adjusted it today, but I can't tell how it is on stream. It's different for me. So the one thing I do want to try, right now, I'm getting, you're only allowed, how the fuck would I do this? I'll do this, task add maybe walkable. That's in the background. Okay, nice. Maybe walkable with, let's see. Ground stepping woman. Okay, so also one thing I'm gonna try. Do I not have this? Never mind, I don't have it. All right, maybe walkable. So the way I would do this, I don't know. I'd have to put it in the body, I guess. So in a goblin, you have a body and a step height, and I will have a step. Right? I think so. So this will be kind of interesting. Wait, before I do that, let's go to character physics shared thing. When you step, this means you stepped. I need to print it. So this means you collided, and then you go through and set the contact points. And this is the shape you're colliding with, so it inherently, I think, has contact points. Okay, so step can go here. For scene, though, it might not be so easy. Like, I think I would only want to consider you stepped at this point, which is spammy. Whatever. So before, how the fuck would I do this? It'll probably be fine. No, maybe not. Okay. This is what we'll do. You get the valid ground. What happens here looks right. Maybe. Get on ground time. That's a little bit of a problem. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Maybe after I step the simulation, yeah, I get the valid ground. So I want to say if valid ground and not step, but that doesn't exist. Hey, could you have the progress go with the netcode yesterday? Wait, what netcode? What did I do yesterday? I mean, yesterday, the stuff with the netcode I did was talking to the companies. And then after that, I wrote a little script to simulate a server. Is that what you're talking about? Or did I do other stuff? I don't remember. Found valid ground, but the goblin. If you remind me exactly what you're asking about, I can answer you. Not found. The goblin did stepped. Possibly looked like you were deep in some TCP stuff. On stream? Some TCP stuff. I don't think I've done anything with actual networking in a few days at least. So I don't know. I think yesterday was actually all servers, unless I forgot something. Yesterday was like, I woke up super early and worked a lot, so I might be forgetting. Maybe I'm tripping. It wasn't yesterday. Oh, it might not have been, but I don't know. I mean, all the server stuff I've been doing has been resolved. The only thing that's been keep skipping days, yeah. The only thing that's been not going well is the physics, but now the physics is working. Physics is basically totally perfect now. So I'm just finishing up converting all the physics to physics. I'm trying to test some stuff and be sure I'm doing everything in like the best possible way at the moment. Stepped becomes false. So my plan here, we'll see how this works. Printing the thing, stepped is true. I think you also only want to step if you actually found a contact. Make it nice or make it twice. Yeah, that's basically true. Not enough people believe that. It's like, people kind of say the opposite of that, don't they? Stepped. And then stepped. Now, whatever, I'll just spam the fuck out of it. It can go here. Okay, so when I'm on the ground, which should be all the time, yeah, it's spamming the fuck out of stepped. Okay, I don't actually want stepped to, I guess I don't actually want it printing, since now I've set the goblin value. Now, after the simulation runs and I get my data back, which is this, I'll check the stepped value against whether or not you found valid ground, that's all. So now, if there is a discrepancy, I will know. Jump. And I exited, found valid ground, but the goblin didn't step. Okay. That's interesting. I didn't expect that result. I expected the opposite of that. Okay, so let's continue looking. So when you jump, when you jump, you have your collision normal of your goblin collider for one additional frame. Oh wait, this is the result I expected. I expected actual stair stepping to be more restrictive. And you are in fact finding your... Okay. Every time I jump, it happens right when I go off the ground and right when I land. So the question, I need to scoot this over. Uh-oh. Found valid ground, but goblin didn't step. Wait, what? Is it still spamming? Okay, I do want to look at this, but I need to know when I'm jumping. Jump, 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 jump. Can jump something. Gee, I need to clean this up. If it's a jump frame, set the jump data, print jumped. This will kind of act as like a thing to break up. I could have just added a time value. This will kind of act as just a thing to break up the prints. Found valid ground, but goblin didn't step. Okay, so... like here? Really? So when I'm pushing, so you see I'm vibrating, it's when I'm pushing into the wall. Yeah. Okay. Jump. Push into the wall. That's kind of interesting. I don't exactly know what to do then, because that case is pretty bad. If I actually mark you as not on the ground in that case, that's not great. So my thought here was I want to try and find exactly when I jump the fake, like the corner, like that. Yeah, this is not helpful. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing too. So before I get into this, jumped. That's fine. After you step your simulation, and then you check for valid ground, this is doing an actual check of the dot products and stuff. Yeah. And then way up top though, it's doing it again, and that should not be necessary because the on ground thing should not change, I believe. So I just want to be sure this behaves the same way, and then my plan is to restrict your valid ground value with the stepped value. It does behave the same way. Can't stair step up that, which is kind of annoying. Oh, I'm like freaking out over here, and then what the hell? Okay, it's am I crazy? It's much worse. Moving just left and right messes it up, as you can see. I don't understand why. This should be exactly the same. Let's see. Go stand up there and walk left and right again. Oh, it is actually messing up. Yeah, so there should be some spot here where I jitter. Where's my jitter spot? There we go. I would guess if I go look at the physics here, which I'm not going to do, there's going to be some geometry right there that's like messing it up. Okay, so it's the same. So I can go ahead and get rid of this again. Now my on-ground value is based from my last frame result, which is fine. And then to be on ground, you have to have stepped. We'll see what happens. I think it's going to be really bad. Oh, wait, what? Because of this. Because of this. If you're not on valid ground. Okay, so we maybe not valid ground, but maybe rather... I do kind of want valid ground, though. So I guess I will okay, this is maybe what I do. I adhere to the normal dot product, unless based on your step height. If this is 0, valid ground is valid ground and stepped. That's all. So if you... Wait, no. If it's greater than 0. If you had a step height, you have to have stepped on ground to be on ground. So we'll see how that goes. Does that solve that problem? How does it feel though? Like this, I'm pretty fucking jittery, right? I'm just pushing into that. Without this, how's it go? Kind of the same thing, but just maybe slightly less extreme. And anyways, that's basically an animation issue. It's almost even... Yeah, that is an animation issue. Okay, so go back up here. I still have my jitter spot. Jitter spot's worse. Okay, so can I jump this? That's the question. Because I think the answer is going to be no this time. Oh, I can. Okay, so somehow, magically, that didn't fix the problem. Interesting. Yeah. So this didn't help. I'm not going to complicate the logic then. We will delete this. Yeah. Did not help that little bug, even though that bug barely matters at all. I'm just pretty sure I'm going to use this code for like the very long foreseeable future because it's very simple stair-stepping code and that's all I want in my games. So I want to get it working really well. Okay. That's all I'm going to do for stair stepping. So then the question is, I can delete this. This can go away. Back here, I can delete also. Use perm. Use perm. That's gone. Perm is for permutation, and this thing is performing this thing. Project multiple normals is getting all permutations of all potential projections and solving it. So yeah, this will be the one I go with, unless one last thing to try. Jumped, found. I just need to remove jumped. Get out of here. One last thing to try. I need to see if I can climb the rocks on the side of the castle, because they're, I think, slightly easier to climb, and my my velocity decomposition code is not... Okay, that I cannot do. That's good. Oh, one other thing. Oh, I haven't tried this yet. Oh shit. Okay, so that's actually what I was just gonna say I need to fix. Currently, continuous collision detection is not enabled. However, my character is just a rigid body with stair-stepping contact modification. So, I can easily turn it on, enable CCD. I think I'm missing a couple things. In the default filter shader, I have to have notify touch CCD. Let me go look at the documentation. I don't know if I need that one. Let's just search CCD. Detect CCD contact, that's the one I need. Yeah, I don't think I particularly care about like CCD touch, but I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe let me look up notify touch CCD physics. This might be completely needed. Notify touch. The above function is only interested in notify touch found contact reports in CCD and continuous collision detection when advanced. I can read this on my doc. If continuous collision detection with multiple passes enabled, then a fast-moving object may bounce on and off the same object multiple times. By default, only the first impact will get reported as touch found. To get events from other impacts, I don't think I care. Because when you're moving fast, I basically want you to be treated as a legitimate rigid body, and when you collide with something and slow down, now suddenly you're a player again. That's fine with me. So... And besides, this is fucking weird, extra contacts. So yeah, I read to all contacts. Oh, that's interesting. I think what happens in the physics simulation is, I think, when you get your contacts, they go through and like dedupe them based on normal dot product. So you only have so many to actually review. And that's fine with me, I think. So yeah, I don't need that. Notify contact points, notify touch found, notify touch persist. Wait, I don't know if I need notify touch found. Touch. They're not going to explain just the non-CCD version anywhere. Really? There we go. Contact report callback is a subclass of this and receives a pair for which the requested contact events, like touch found, have been triggered. Okay, real quick then. I still don't know if I need touch found, so we're gonna look at the API. Way down somewhere. You. On contact. On. Okay. I think I do. I was expecting, if I didn't, I was expecting a void on touch, which is not a thing. So I think this does have to be enabled. But I don't fucking know why. I think it notifies contact points, and then these two things determine at which time it notifies contact points, because you can say notify touch found and notify touch end or something. That's a valid thing. So this is probably exactly what I need right now. So then lastly, I enable CCD in the scene flags. And then, when you create a body, when you create a dynamic body, I will enable CCD always. Well, always, no. No. I have another thing, right? Set CCD. Okay, so this is what has to happen. You assign body. I definitely do not need integration preview. Definitely don't need capsule shape. If there is a way, how many people are watching? Oh, 17. Okay, maybe people don't know then. Well, if there's a way in PhysX to create a cylinder, I would love to hear it. Okay, so what did I just do? Oh, continuous collision detection. Does it work? Guess so. Seems to work to me. I'm certainly not falling through the ground. Nice still stair step. Yep. But yeah, I would... Oh, this feels bad. This whole area is bad, though. This was supposed to be convex shapes, and it's not. Get global pose is not allowed while the simulation is running. What the fuck? Okay, that's fine. This is happening because when I do my scene callback, I'm actually getting the global pose of my rigid actor body, and that's not necessary. Is it really not, though? Wait, do I not do that here? Get global pose. Wait. What? I don't know what else to do besides that. So this guy gives you back transform. Oh, these are the transforms I'm supposed to use, probably. Let's see how much this fucks everything up. 3 instances of this. Okay. So to start with, this self-transform px transform. I wonder why it was even working. That is 1 and that is 0. Other. Oh, I just realized my mic's been muted, probably for like hours, right? I don't know. Or maybe not, because I don't actually know. Let me just undo that binding in OBS. I think I accidentally press it sometimes. I thought it was a focus aesthetic. It's not supposed to be. How long have I not been talking then? There's the binding, delete. Okay. Can't press that anymore. Yeah, I was explaining everything I was doing, but to no one, I guess, a long time was a vibe, to be honest. I've wondered if I do that, if my stream would do better. But I have like 14 viewers right now, which is not very good, so probably not. I guess I have my answer. Experiment has been completed. Whoops. That's good to know, though. I was actually going to try that at some point. Okay. So I'm trying to find a way to make the global step thing universal, because the problem is I can no longer call actor get global pose. So I can't reference my client goblin in here either. Yeah. So I have to look at the pairs. So this is not a thing. Yeah, that binding probably shouldn't exist. I have a button on my mouse that slows my mouse movement like this, and I use it a lot actually, just out of habit to do things more accurately. And I think that's close to my other button. I think I press it a lot, but usually I catch it within like 5 minutes. But so go through the pairs. This is not what you do. You say, okay. I maybe want to make this universal. I don't know. So here's my problem with this. No, I won't do that. Okay. I won't do that. I was going to say, I could make it possible very easily now for you to collide with other goblins. I do plan to make you able to collide with other goblins, but not through a physics engine. I'm going to do that myself, because I don't want it to be like rigid body collisions. I want it to be like soft body collisions. So that's just simple math. So I will not allow you to collide with other goblins. In fact, this will never even get called. So in that case, I don't have to care about the situation where both actors want to step. Hopefully. So all I'd say is step height 0. Get step height of the first actor and this guy. So if this is greater than 0, if this is greater than 0, I might though say if step height 0 is greater than 0 and step height 1 is greater than 0. Wait, no, this is not the right way to do it. You say if step height 0 is greater than 0 and step height 1 is 0 and step height 0 is 0. Okay, so only one of these actors has a valid step height. Yeah. Makes sense to me. So then this is your step height. Yes, okay. Yeah, viewer count goes back up slowly after I unmute my mic, I guess. So this adds your... Okay, so this all seems fine to me. Is valid actor. This one might not be needed. That's... So it's just an actor by default. I don't think you can collide with anything that's not rigid body, but I don't actually know. So since I don't know, I'll leave this. This is just some basically don't crash check. So that's fine. All this stuff. And finally, the last useful check. Step height has to be greater than 0, which, well, I know it is inherently. This block of code does it. Yep. You found that guy. I should also actually know all of this, but I guess I'll do this check anyways. Okay, this is your self shape transform, self geometry, self transform, other shape, other geometry, other transform. Self transform gets added to step height. Sweep is negative step height times 2. It's not really necessary, but although could technically just be negative step height to ice. Maybe support stair stepping down. Something like that. Hit T, hit P, hit, and hit face index. Okay. And now it completely doesn't care about the body. It's just if something wants to stair step, it will let it potentially. All right, now we have to do a very similar thing as valid actor. I guess that should be global, no? Yes. Or is rigid body. Guess this one doesn't use that, but it probably should. Okay. This one, like I said, is much harder. So, because you're performing a single test for every object you find, so that's going to have to be, yeah, an upfront sweep right here. It'll actually be pretty similar, won't it? Maybe. It'll be like this at least. And then like this kinda. Step height, these are your two potential step heights from the pair. If you found a thing, you do this. And then other shape, that's the other shape and other actor. Okay. So, oh wait, I don't have other. I don't have other here. And is rigid body allows me to do what? Nothing. I don't actually care if you're a rigid body anymore. Or I mean, yeah. You can just be an actor. Because none of these function calls depend on it being a rigid body. Is that not how this works now? I guess it is. I don't see any reason why this has to be a rigid body at this point. Okay, so remove that. I can just totally remove this. Nice. Remove that. And so this is what makes it kind of hard. potentially you could have lots of things colliding. So what I actually want to do I wonder how this would work. When you create this callback, like, and you create this empty context, for example, what is the temporary allocator? It's the global temporary allocator, right? Not like it doesn't, when you create this guy, it doesn't know what thread it came from. So it can't be your thread's temporary context. So I cannot use temporary context then. I believe. Okay, I should probably have some assert for that somehow. That sounds hard to do though. But so then what I need is when you're actually trying to do your collision, you have to have your, basically this information. Actor, do you even need your actor? Seems like no. Seems like no. Although this guy takes an actor, oh, so that's the actor you are ignoring in your scene sweep. Okay, got it. So stair steppers. So this will be, can I make an anonymous struct? Can't I? Actor, px actor. I think this would be the best way to do it because I'm gonna have to go through these guys. Find all your stair steppers. And then for each one of these guys, I'm gonna have to go through all of the pairs again in the entire scene. Yeah, it feels like doing it without constructing this guy would be a waste, without constructing some upfront list. Okay. This seems fine to me. You have to perform a sweep though. So this is not really the information I need. I need after the sweep has been performed. If you did hit and the T is valid, I need hit T, hit P, hit N, hit actor, hit shape, hit fade. I need all that. Yeah. And I do need my actor and my shape. I don't think I need my transform. Okay, that's a float. This is a vector 3. This is a vector 3. That's actor. This is a U32, I think. Stair steppers. Okay, that should probably work. So now, after you found this information, you attempt a sweep, kind of. You do this first. Self shape transform is get local pose of self shape. Self geometry is get the geometry. Self transform, you modify your own self transform by the shape transform. Okay. That seems right. And now step height. Yeah, this. Self transform P plus equals step height. That guy, sweep delta is negative step height times 2. That can also just be defined up here, right? Oh, but you don't know it yet. Everything has a unique step height now. Okay. and then perform your sweep. Okay. Self-geometry, self-transform, sweep delta, and the thing you're trying to ignore is self-actor. So basically the same logic now. If you've hit... Whoa. If you've hit and your hit is not on your body, and the hit normal in the hit is going in the up direction, it checks if it either has to be ground or walkable. So in this case, I don't actually need face index. That's for walkable. Okay, that should do it. Now we array add into this guy. They're steppers. I hope I can construct the anonymous thing this way. So this will be a self-actor, self-shape, hit T. Do I really care about hit T? Yes, I do, because that determines the separation. I can just put separation into here then. Separation. Yep. Should be able to be calculated right there. There's my separation value. Hit P. I skipped. Hit normal. Okay. That uses all the data. Stair steppers. So now, for everything in the scene that wants to stair step, which should probably likely just be one single thing, also defer array. Shit. I really don't want to allocate here. I could not allocate. Okay, I could not allocate. This is possible. Stair steppers buffer. So this will be like, I don't know. Because the server might actually be running with like 32 things. I could do it this way. That would technically... This would technically be fine. So this is like a backup. I feel like I should wrap this somehow in a like, whatever. Well, this should work. It should basically never allocate. This is like if something really fucks up. So actually, for the time being, can I make that 0? Don't know. I guess I can, yeah. Okay. So what you'll do when you're adding into stair steppers. If the buffer count is less than the actual buffer count, this guy's buffer count index value gets set to this hopefully anonymous struct. This is your anonymous struct right here. Well, it doesn't know what it is. God damn it, I need to type now. This is a stair stepper. So if your count is less than your buffer count, stick your stepper guy into there and increment your buffer count. Otherwise, you go into the allocated array. That's all. Defer array free should already work, so. I'll modify normal. Yeah, that's all fine, right? Yeah. So at this point, this is actually all valid and taken care of. However, I have to skip things if the guy you found is already in the list. So this is a complicated function now compared to this one, but it's not really slower. All this stuff should be just about as fast. 4. How do I even say this then? Stair stepper. I do want to look up by pointer. If stair steppers, yes, buffer, whoops. Stair steppers, buffer. If this guy at index I dot actor is self actor, continue. Only add in unique actor sweeps. Yeah, this should happen here. This makes the most sense. Okay. But then also, the allocated array. Same exact thing, but with the allocated array. Unfortunately, that's how we gotta do it. Okay. Really trying to avoid allocations, which this basically should do. Because in a C callback, I cannot use a temporary allocator because this is potentially multi-threaded, so. Sure, whatever. Okay, then after all this, you add into the thing. If it fits, you add it into the thing, increment it. Otherwise, you add it into the allocated array. Now you have your actual stair-stepped information. Now all you do, I guess you would say something like, if this count is greater than 0, or stair stepper's count is greater than 0, this part. Go through all your pairs again. Yeah. Shit, I have to do this in 2 separate passes. That fucking sucks. So this is the non-allocated version. Okay. Stair stepper buffer count. If stair stepper's buffer count is greater than 0, go through your count, get your pair. How would I actually do this? The thing you're trying to compare against is... Wait. Do I already have to go through all of these once per found stair stepper? I think I might. I mean, basically, yes, right? But the thing is, then after I go through it, I remove it from the array, and then... Well, no, that's actually not true. That doesn't have to happen. That's not even helpful. So this additional buffer stuff I think can be totally avoided because there's no point. Because even with the buffers, I loop through the buffers, and then I loop through the pairs and see if the pair is valid. Yeah, there's no better way to do it. So I can actually delete all this. That's good. Stair steppers, you gotta go. You gotta go. Yay, thank fucking God. Oh, that was kind of why though. Because I only want to perform a single sweep. Okay, hang on. I only want to perform a single sweep per actor that it found. Okay, that makes sense. So this one is accumulate the actors and perform the scene-wide sweep. However, after I do this and I perform my single sweep, I could just have something that tracks my actors. So that would be like a stair steppers thing. And then in that case, I would only have to perform one sweep per actor and then totally ignore everything after that. I could do that. Per actor and... No, just per actor. That's supposed to be it. That's supposed to have a type. Okay. So this isn't needed. There's still technically some allocation stuff. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So as you do this, check that they don't exist. They are the actors now. As you do this, check that this actor has not yet been swept, and if it has not, you can continue with your sweep. And in this case, we're now sweeping, so we will array add into... not array add. This, basically. If the buffer count allows it to fit, stick it in the buffer. Otherwise, add it to the resizable array. Okay, now we're getting your shape transform, your geometry, and then modify your shape transform by your, yeah. Get your sweep, actually performing the sweep, and then, this is annoyingly hard. And then this. Wait, except that's not totally right because now I don't have contacts yet. Okay, to get contacts, you go through this. So yeah, this is the annoying part. I have to go through pairs again. Okay. This is like an inner eye, and also this actually could technically be eye. This could technically be eye. Let's not do that though. Do A or something. Okay. So get your pair. I guess I need to check if it's a valid pair. Yes, I do. The contact, however, I think there might actually be some situations where I have to swap the normal, because this is the contact normal, probably with respect. Oh, I didn't really think about this. Swap resulting contact normals when the actor is 1. This is actually also true for this guy. I'll do that next if I have to. So far, I've never done that. It's not a problem yet. That might fix some problems, though, now that I think about it. Like that problem with being able to jump up the rock? Maybe. So I have to check if it's a valid pair. That's basically this code, probably. Pair actor 0 is self actor. I should already have self shape. Okay, now this code is actually, now that I'm doing this in squared loop thing, this is actually notably slower than the other one, I will say. So maybe I don't want this one anymore. But I'll finish this anyways. It's nice to have both options to test sometimes. And then hit actor and hit shape, and that should be valid. Then finally, basically this. If both are invalid, continue. Get your contacts, your contact count, go through your contacts, which is A, so now I guess it's just B or something. Set your point to your hit P. Set your up direction to your up direction, which maybe is going to be inverted. Set your separation to your separation, which also maybe is going to be inverted. I guess then we could slightly optimize it by saying, after you've found the valid contact, you can continue with the next shape. I. Is that how you continue I? Yeah, because this should only happen once. Okay, goddamn. I think this is done. Okay. Let's see what I messed up here. That was a lot. Not match overloads. I think I did change something. Rigid actor. So it wants a rigid actor, but it doesn't matter. Now it's getting a PX actor, so let's just go fix that. What do you actually do? I think nothing. That should work. What? It's still looking for rigid actor? No. Exclude. Oh. What did I change? I changed this guy. When you return the hit actor. Is it necessarily return a rigid? It does actually return a rigid actor. That's surprising. Okay, so we'll do that, sure. we can return a rigid actor. And then the actual exclude type is an actor. Wanted a PX rigid actor given a PX actor. Did you? So the pairs are also rigid actors? Wait, I didn't know that. Oh. So basically everything can probably be a PX rigid actors. Here we go. Okay. Everything does seem to work with this method. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. They're stepping all over the place. Surprise, there are no issues. Can stair step on this thing and fall off. Okay. That's good. I think I am going to attempt... I'm going to attempt to collide step onto the tree. And then I'm going to swap over to the other method because... I'm pretty sure... this method is maybe worse. So let's see, can I am stepping up the tree without a problem. Am I still on the scene method? That would not be good. Scene. It's shapes. I'm on shapes. Okay. Maybe that's why it didn't crash. I was on the optimized method. I'm gonna try the other one just for now. I can still step up it. It doesn't work as well. I'm kind of bouncy. That might be worse to be bouncy. So back to shapes. This will be my default on modify stair step methods. Okay, update client on to preserve acceleration while climbing walls. I did that part. So to preserve acceleration, I did this version, allowing a little bit of acceleration. I'll check a couple more things with this and call it done. Way over here, this guy. Let's see what I can or can't climb. Yeah, that's unclimbable. Even that is actually hard to climb, but yeah, I can make that harder even. You can kind of like Counter-Strike surf, I realize now, which is pretty sick. That's fun. Well, you actually could do that, right? You actually could completely if I set it up. This is identical. Climbing is very lenient. Oh, there's just no physics there. Okay, well... this is all fine to me. Make stair stepping polar to multiple characters. Okay. Task done. Update client. Collision group filtering. All right. Let me go take a break and then I'll do collision group filtering. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back, but I'm eating. Hang on. Okay, time to work. Okay, so collisions with trees and other resources when those things go away. That's what we're doing. Um, so hang on, actually. I think the bodies just get removed. I think that's what happens. So it's not actually collision groups. Is it? Yeah, the collision groups are for aiming. I'll do that next, but aiming doesn't work at all right now. So, um, how does this work? Let's go look at Wood Manager. So you have a model index. That might be it. Maybe not. Let's see. When you chop wood. Maybe damage. Set tree nodes visibility. Well, none of this looks right. I might try to go look at the diff of this file from like many commits ago. Maybe. I'm this this should work. Yeah, there was a point when I could run through trees after I chop them. For sure. Tree node groups. That gives you a tree node. Okay. And that gives you a model index. Maybe let's look at rocks first. I think rocks might be more visible. Really? Remove rock. Okay, I'm gonna go look at this thing on GitHub. Give me a second. I think when I went through and cleared out all of the bullet physics stuff, I think I must have deleted this. It never worked with bullet physics either. It only worked with my own physics. So what was happening then with my own physics? Maybe it never worked. No, it did. I kind of remember. Okay, let's go look. Let's go to Rock Manager. History. A bunch of these. I cannot easily show this on stream, so just it shouldn't take very long. Hang on. Okay, this one's not it. That's not it. That's solving the GJK thing. That's not it. I am confused. Okay, what was the last one I opened? It in D1, D0. Is that how this works? No. Started with 5729. Yeah, this doesn't seem to do anything with the resource. How the fuck did this work? Let me check this one. Rock Manager, that's not it. Rock Manager, that's not it. Did this never work? I swear to God it did. Okay, well, time to do it from scratch, I guess. So, I think it would... There's two ways to do this. I can add and remove the body from the scene. Which I think that would be best. Or I can have a group that's like a chopped resource group and it doesn't have to get removed from the scene. It just, you don't collide with it anymore. I think adding and removing it from the scene is best. Probably doesn't really matter. Adding and removing it from the scene though is going to update like the scene tree. So for that reason, maybe not. Okay. I want to look at Code of Physics Manager. Where is your physics things that you load? This. Create physics bodies. It just creates them. Okay. So yeah, it doesn't even track them anywhere. So this actually really does lead me to believe it never worked. I swear to God, I remember this shit working. Huh. Okay, well, if I have to do it again, I think I want it to be most like how the server works. So the server does do it for sure, though. Physics manager, this is not it. Okay, this. When you hit the rock and its health is 0, it says remove it, gets the body, removes the body. That's all it does. That's... yeah, I mean, that's very simple. So I do need to figure out collision flags. That would probably be the better way to do it. But I want to see, it gets the rock bodies from the index. And where does it get this index? So, okay, the rock bodies, which is in the physics manager, are rearranged to match the order of the rocks in the game. That's what it seems like is happening. Yeah. Okay, so that's what I'll do also. So server physics manager. Basically, after you load the physics, this is the thing here, yeah. This is kind of what I have to do. Not level info rock nodes. Do I already have this? I think I do. In level manager, when you load your level, this is your loaded level, you have rock models. That's rock models and... no, that's it. I wonder if these models are kept in sync with the server. I'm gonna try that first. I think that might be true. I guess I could check, right? So the way the level manager loads your rocks is resource or something like that, somewhere around here. Down here then, I guess. Go look for this guy. Select the scene, add these all to it, so that's fine. You just go through your renderables, which are in order. You go through your renderables, which are in order, and then if it's a rock, then you add it to the rock models. That's all. So renderables should be kept totally in order of the GOB. Yeah, so we go... some of them are merged, but that shouldn't matter. This just goes through, okay, models, instance models, adds them here. Okay, this also doesn't matter, actually. No, some of them are instanced, some of them are not. I think I fixed that so they're all instanced. Okay. You add a renderable, go through the merge models in order, add a renderable. Okay, I think these are totally in order. I might be able to abuse that and make this like super easy. In fact, I bet that's already what's happening. If I go to the packet processor, when you do something with rocks, like up here or something, set rock nodes. Yeah, this would imply it's exactly the same. That's really nice. Because it just straight up goes through in order. Okay. Okay. This is not hard to do then. So then in the server physics, in the physics manager, I have to be sure that processes after the level manager does, first of all. Physics manager, that, select scene, that. Well, I don't actually, wait, where is this actually happening? At server physics manager, I think, is level manager really not first? Or is it somewhere else getting called into that? It must maybe be select scene. Level manager. Okay, what is actually this called? Load scene. Oh, way down here. Oh man. I could put this first. Right. Load grass circles. I think this should get called from somewhere else, maybe. I don't know. Whatever. I could put this first. I don't think it actually matters one way or another. When you select the scene, you clear the rock nodes, clear the wood trees, reinitialize the light shaders with your new map. And then, wait. Oh, you load and then select. Okay. I get it. So you load first. It gives you a loaded level. Does all this stuff. Potentially deletes. Goes through here. Loads all your things. Okay. Yeah, this doesn't really look to me like it depends on anything else. Even waiting on here. Yeah. Totally independent, I am pretty sure. So I think the best thing to do would be put this first. I'll keep all this bundled, I guess. Load physics. Physics manager initialize. Initializing scene, then physics. Okay, so now let me double check this doesn't totally break anything. Yep, everything seems good. I'm stair stepping. Okay. In the physics manager, when you load, I have to do exactly what I'm doing here, which makes me question the fact that this is happening in two places, but basically I'm putting into the preload bodies the resource index and the instance index. I thought I rearranged them, no? Oh, I think the rearranging happens later. Damn, that's not simple. If that's true. Initialize rock bodies. Put the body, okay, that is what's happening. When you actually initialize it, which means you load the preload bodies into the thing, that's when you sort it. So just when you're creating the preload bodies, which my client doesn't preload. So this is different now. So, okay. I could keep it like this. Okay. This is probably okay. After, for every single physics body, create a new body from that. Yeah. Now I go through here and I just do this same thing, basically. Get the resource, this thing. Resource index, instance index from your physics body, resource, which is valid. Best distance for rocks. Okay. Although I could only do this if you're a rock. Is that what I want to do? Maybe not. Reload resource. If you are a resource, I put you in a different thing entirely. Okay, that'll work. That'll be fine. So I don't actually need both of these here. So this will be resource index and resource index and instance index, right? Yes. I'll put them like this. Go through everything. This is not exactly right, but that's fine. This also only is for initialize. That's also fine for now. I'll have to change this later. For the fat level info. So the fat level info is equivalent to level. And it is rock models. Resource center. I do not have resource center information, so I guess I have to get that, which is a little bit of a problem. For vertex, physics, body, vertices. How would I want to do this? I think I would add the vertex divided by the count. Probably the easiest way to do it. So there's my resource center, the average of all the vertices. Now you compare these to all the positions. So this is the actual rock model. Which does have a position. So this will probably work. Okay, now you're going to stick it in something. I guess everything right now on the client is global. Yeah, basically, yeah. That maybe shouldn't be how it is, but rock bodies. And I guess this can be a rigid actor. And then tree bodies, I think, should be like that. We'll see though in a minute. One thing at a time. Because tree bodies are instanced. So this is the same logic also here. If rock bodies count allocated? I guess I want to say count. If the count is less than... Really count? No. I'll do it right here. Yeah, if the rock body's count is less than level, rock models count. Array, resize, rock bodies to level, rock models count. Just be sure everything fits, and we're gonna... I'll do trees next. I'm not gonna do trees at all right now. Then the resource index of the rock bodies goes to the loaded body. That's all. That should be all I have to do. Okay, I guess now trees. If the tree's body count is less than... Is it called tree models? Tree instance models. Okay. You can resize this to the tree instance models count, but then for a tree... How the fuck do you do this? Just iterate through all the tree bodies, basically. If tree bodies I count is less than tree instanced models I dot something, I don't know. Not that. Instances. So these should be created, I think, non-dynamically. I guess let me confirm what's happening. When you create this array add, load level model. you give it... Fuck. This is dynamic, I think. I think this is dynamic. So you create your instance model, you copy into whatever the fuck tree matrices is. I don't know what this is or why you need this. Wait. What action? You return it. And it goes in tree matrices. Why? There's probably a reason. Okay, but ignoring that. So if it's dynamic, I do have access to, for example, the tree instances. If it's static, you don't. Implication of static is it'll never change, so. Yeah. Renderable instances. So calculating the AAVB of the tree. So when does the tree model actually get the instances put into it? I don't see where that happens here. Maybe not yet. Oh, this is just metadata. I know it's not. This is real. This is a real thing. This is a real thing. I guess later then. So what? Load the model. Create the instance model. 70 raiders from Seraphoria. Hey man. Damn. Thanks for the huge raid. How's it going, guys? I'm doing some kind of boring stuff today. I'll show something interesting I did though. Jai mentioned. Yeah, this is a Jai stream. I'm gonna figure this out real quick. I'm trying to currently... I just updated all my physics in my game to PhysX from my own custom physics engine. Perfect ad, this is boring. Well, you know what you're in for. I'm updating all my physics to PhysX, which I got working. It was very painful, but so now I have to make it so my physics models, like trees, when you chop them down, go away. My physics bodies. So I'm trying to currently figure out how this instance model even has any data at all. Because like, the instance model is supposed to have basically an array of matrices, but that's never going into here ever. So this is my code, by the way. I'm just very confused about my own code. I guess it happens later on. I still don't totally understand how. But okay, I'll show what I'm doing real quick. So basically, the past like I've been having a hell of a few weeks. About a week ago, a week and a half ago. You got the plural matrices correct. He's the chosen one. I swapped over to bullet physics from my own physics engine, and I tried to implement good quality convex sweep stair stepping. Thanks for all the follows. And bullet doesn't really support accurate sweeping, so the data it gives you back is basically an approximation of everything, so you cannot stair step with it. So just based on that, I decided to switch over to PhysX. I had to write my own bindings for PhysX, so that was part of the week. That was very hard. After that, I ended up implementing the PhysX character controller, which they have. I want to properly explain this so you can all be frustrated with me. They have all this documentation about their character controller, right? And then the actual character controller, they have all these files for the character controller. They're all like these gigantic files. And it was kind of a piece of shit. Like in my VODs, you can see my character controller got stuck on things all the time and didn't really interact with the environment correctly. mainly when you walk on something that's a slope, you don't fall down it. And so the problem is, I think they did that on purpose, and they have a flag to let you fall down the slope, but it's extremely not realistic. So what I ended up doing is I scrapped all that, and I'm very surprised this worked. In PhysX, I enable modifying contacts, and then I create my modified contact callback, and I have these functions now. Here, so this is the most simple one. This is all it is. It's like actually 50 lines of code. In the modified callback of PhysX, I go through all of the contacts for whenever a character is intersecting with a shape, you just sweep. You just perform a sweep, and then you modify your callback to be the result of that sweep if it is a valid ground. So this is if it's a valid ground. And boom, magically now stair stepping works. Let me go fix this stuff so I can compile. But I spent like basically a week trying to get this stuff working, and it turns out, what was this for? Oh, I remember. It turns out they're like 4,000 lines of code are kind of just not necessary. So isn't that frustrating? That frustrates me a lot. I hate when things... I think an intern wrote that code. That's what I came to the conclusion of. If you look at the code for the character controller, there's comments everywhere like, I don't know what this is doing and stuff like that. So what do you mean this didn't match possible overloads? Wanted a vector 2. I guess I can cast this to a float. I shouldn't have to. Very frustrating, yeah. Well, putting libdocs in codebase. No, I did that because because I don't have a browser thing set up on stream, so whenever I want to look at documentation, I either alt-tab out and then like half the people leave, or I put it in the code base. So, stupid question. I would have guessed that the character is mostly controlled by custom code, and you would call into physics libraries to be like, hey, can you move this physics body towards the ground? It sounds like it's more that physics is controlling your whole character. So there's two things. The way physics recommends you do character controllers is through kinematic bodies, and it's I think literally not in the scene. So when you sweep, it basically does its own little physics simulation and doesn't interact with anything really. And you sweep around the environment and it moves it for you. So that's like kind of reasonable, but it makes more sense in my head to have it be part of the physics simulation like you imply. So yeah, the actual character controller logic, let me just get rid of all this for now. The actual character controller logic is in my game, like for both things. In terms of moving and friction and acceleration and jumping, yeah. The thing that you really need though is stair stepping. So like, see how I can now smoothly walk up this rock? And even this little bit, I can just step up that, because it's technically like a step height. If I try to step up this part, it doesn't work because it's too high. So that's the bit that like you're trying to get out of this. And the other benefit of it is with stair stepping, see how I walk up this slope basically just like directly one-to-one as if it's flat? Stair stepping effectively treats everything that is a valid ground normal as flat. So you don't have the dynamic physics-y like slow down as you go up slopes type stuff. So that's the main thing. So for example, actually I'll turn it off and show you just for fun. So these stairs, I can just see, these are actual stairs in the game, and you walk up them like basically perfectly smoothly. Yep. So if I turn it off, see, and now because my code is like extremely simple to turn it off, this is all the character controller code you were talking about. You just do this. 0. It should not work now. How are you finding Jai? Jai is great. I love working in Jai. So now if I try to go up this, see, it's like very awkward. Sometimes I can go up it, sometimes it's like it feels really bad to press against this. But see, there I just kind of went up it. This is no stair stepping. Likewise, walking around this area with all these little logs, you kind of just get stuck on them. Downstairs looking peculiar currently, or I don't have downward stair stepping. I maybe could. I definitely could. So with how I'm doing it, where I'm modifying contact normals. Yeah, see, I just collided with something without stair stepping. There's something on the ground right here that's like a 1 pixel thing. And I can't go up this at all. I get stuck on every step. So you could make it a slope, but it's not as satisfying in my mind. And it doesn't resolve all the other issues. Like this. This is technically a different level of ground. So anyways, that's why you want that. Yeah, downstairs I don't do at all. I'll show you. Downstairs you just kind of fall down the stairs. That's probably the behavior I want. But with doing this via modifying contacts, which that's what I feel like everyone should do it this way. But with doing it via modified contacts, you can only go up because you have to be in contact with that thing. So the other way you could do it though, which this might be weird, there's two other ways. With modified contacts, you can increase your contact offset of your shape, which would allow you to modify contacts at a larger radius away from your character. And then you could attempt to sweep down. And if you can successfully sweep down, you could force that contact modification to pull you down to the stairs. I'm kind of curious to try that, because I have the code in place to do that. So the stair stepping ultimately, I think it could maybe be slightly better, but I'm pretty happy with it at the moment. And then the other thing I did just recently today was I added forced stair stepping. So things like rocks, sometimes slopes still are not valid. I guess this isn't in the physics game yet. So stair stepping up this, for example, was very unreliable. So I went and added a forced stair stepping flag, a custom flag, and now you are able to stair step up things that are technically like 90-degree slopes. So that's this stuff like this feels a lot better now. That was the goal. I don't think you should be able to do this one, but I don't know. But yeah, maybe I'll try real quick. I'll spend like just 2 minutes on this. I'm curious. Because I was thinking about that too. I don't know if I actually want to let you stair step down. So, okay, this is the stair stepping callback. This is the one I'm currently using, I believe. I have two versions. I have an entire scene sweep, and I have individual geometry sweeps. I think this one is faster, so. Okay, let's see. This is your stair height. So the bit to correct this would be... Wait, it looks like it should already be doing it. No? Oh, I get it. Maybe you want to say and hit T is less than 0.5. That would be what you typically want to say. So what I think you do then is flip it. If hit T, if it's less than 0.5, you're moving up because you're sweeping from top to bottom. So if it's greater than 0.5, separation becomes... So this is how much you want to move up. So I was, okay. I think you just do negative separation. And then I might have to invert the up direction. I do not know. Because now it comes down to how they handle contact restraints. Yeah, I think this would be right actually now though. It's how you handle contact restraints and how far into the distance it finds your contact. So I'm probably going to increase my contact offset as well. Okay, it does not currently do it. So let's try increasing my contact offset. There's only a couple more things I'm willing to try here before I go back to what I was doing. Contact offset should be when you create your shape. and it's currently actually 0. So let's do something gigantic like 0.5. I have no idea what this is going to do. Okay, that's what it's going to do. Huh. I don't know if there's a better way to fix this. I think after I set your contact offset, maybe you want to set your rest contact offset. Okay, so yeah, this might be it. I'm totally just like guessing at everything I'm currently doing. That one would be 0. So I think the implication of that being 0 is it'll find the contacts but not try to move you. Nope, I'm wrong. Well, out of curiosity, let's go try this. Ooh, it's so fucking... Okay, it does not even do it. So this would be one way to potentially do it. I do think you can get this working. There are ways to find contacts farther away. There's like a buffer somehow. I don't know how you do it. But that would be it. The other way is because you're not actually resolving a collision, it's not up to the physics engine to do this. After all of the collision stuff has happened, you can just perform one additional sweep and just move your character down. Like that would be extremely easy. I'm gonna try commenting out this and let it go with the default and see how that goes. You know what, I will do the... Yeah, I'm still vibrating a little bit. That's what I wanted to see if I could get rid of. It maybe feels better, though. Maybe not. Back to 0. Alright, I'll try the manual sweep. Let's not do this. And then... Or, one more thing. Let me invert. I don't think I'm allowed to do it this way. This, and then maybe invert it. Let's try that, maybe. What graphics API did you use for your engine? This is well, graphics API, yeah, OpenGL. I was about to say this is a custom engine, but I think you knew that. I think you were asking OpenGL. Just OpenGL. Just because I don't want to mess with Vulkan, and I do want it to be like widely compatible. That's all. If I had more time and money to invest into this, I would have done Vulkan probably. Okay, this did not work either. So scrap all of this. I will do one last thing, and I am pretty certain this will work. I will try sweep down. That would be most similar to this sweep. So this will just happen right here, right after you step physics. How does this work? I have to get your transform. So self-transform is px rigid body get global pose. Rigid actor. There we go. Then you modify this. I don't like that I've memorized all this stuff. You have to get your shape. And your geometry. And yeah, and your shape. Okay, so you'll say body get shape. This is my own function. And then self geometry, shape get geometry. This is also my own function. About to say, yeah, I've done way too much of this. Like, I'm also behind my own personal schedule now for finishing everything I wanted to finish by Next Fest in October, because implementing Bullet was my first idea. I had like a week planned for that, and that fell through. self shape transform px shape get local pose. So I've been spending a lot of hours each day working on this to try and catch back up to schedule. This I think is a pointer. This I think is a pointer. Your sweep delta. Okay, your sweep delta is just how would I do this exactly? I think I want to say if you're on ground. Yeah, because it hasn't yet recalculated if you're on ground. So this is if you're on ground in the last frame. So if valid ground, you attempt this. Okay. This is a vector 3 of 0. We will try to move down of just client goblin step height. That is your sweep delta, and then your self actor is your client goblin body. So if you hit, this is kind of the same logic now. Actually, like exactly right. If you hit and you're actually moving and it's, why is this needed? Oh, because, okay, sure. And it's facing up and it's ground or it's walkable. Which this is my own custom flag. Okay, so if this has happened, this is where I'm not entirely sure how to handle it now. I think you would say, actually I have a function for this. Body set position. It just sets, okay, this is fine. This is not right. You have to get the global pose of the actor. What you're setting the position of does not necessarily have no rotation. The transform includes a quaternion. So get this thing, which should be not a pointer, and then you set the position, and then you apply it and wake it up. Okay, sure. Now, I'll do this then. I'll just overwrite this real quick. Get your body position. And then you say body position y plus equals hit t plus equals hit t times this dot y. So that will move you down by this progress value. I do think that's right. Okay, so now I can probably stair step down. The thing is, after I set your transform that way, I don't know if it's going to update immediately to the point where this is reflected, which could break everything, but I think it will. Where did I misspell this? 367. Yeah, I've been doing too much physics code. Heroi 6 converted from Prime Sun Tier 1. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Why did it not notify of that? Interesting. I don't know how Twitch works in that regard. Up direction, that's just up. It just... This one doesn't actually need to be a pointer because I'm not... Yeah, whatever. The only reason I had it stuck in a stack variable like that was because it was... I had to take a pointer to it. Okay, stair stepping down, attempt. Yeah, it did it. Wait, sometimes it's not doing it. I think I might want to... Let me go to the actual stairs. I might want to double the step height in this case. Or something. Stair step. This is not very reliably doing it. I think it would be reasonable to adjust your velocity at the same time to include your step delta. Yeah. That might fix it, because I think I'm Actually, I don't know why that would matter. I'll try it anyways. Fuck, how do you actually do this? And so this is your actual delta you're moving. So you would just take this number and divide this by dt? Because I think these functions auto-convert to my own units. So then it's in terms of meters per millisecond, and this is milliseconds. So now, or I mean, this is in terms of meters, and this is milliseconds. So now this is meters per millisecond. So that's probably right. Okay, we'll see if that helped at all. What? That's what I meant to do. Alright, oh, I actually can't jump anymore. It works. Wait, but then that one didn't work. Oh, that one did. Well, proof of concept here, I'd say, is kind of working. It feels worse. Like, look at me, I'm going downstairs, look at that. Interesting. So I think the reason it feels worse is because when I do this, typically, like over here, it applies all that downwards velocity, so when I come off of it, it converts the velocity into the you know, projection onto the normal plane. So it suddenly speeds me up in a bad way. Kind of like a little Hoppy does when falling down the stairs. Not sure how it feels. Yeah, I actually agree with you. I'm not going to keep this code. I was just curious if this would feel better, and I think it doesn't. But I'm also not exactly giving it a fair chance yet, because something about it's not right. If you're on valid ground, your step height is 0.6. I will try multiplying this by 2, see what happens. And then you can potentially set your body position. I don't know what else I could do here. This should just work. It might have been the step height being not large enough. That could be the issue. The only other issue I can think of, I don't know. I thought there was one other thing. We'll try it. Maybe it was just step height being too small for going down. Like, I can still jump. Like that, I should not be able to jump. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess when you jump, you're suddenly not on valid ground. Oh, wait. Maybe this is the problem. Oh, this would be the problem. If you were on valid ground, okay, this is like jank as fuck code now, but stepped down. That becomes true. Valid ground is stepped down or valid. So if you stepped back down onto valid ground, you're still on valid ground, and you can continue stepping next frame. Now I can't jump, right? Oh. Oh, when I kept pressing... Okay, well, I can fix that later. Let's just not jump for now. Like, this feels bad. I mean, not this stuff, but, this kind of... I don't think this is, like... Yeah, I do want to... The only thing is I would maybe want to actually climb downstairs. That's all. Wait, and I'm still jumping down. What the fuck? I don't think I at all want to step down like this, for example. That feels bad. Yeah, actually, well, fixed, technically. The last thing I'll try before this code goes away forever. Let's just put step height back to 0.6. 1.2 is like my entire height of my character. 75% of the height. Yeah, like... I don't think there's a reason for this. I know this is actually what... I don't know what to call it, like... I guess game developers recommend you do. It doesn't feel good to me. That one doesn't exist, I keep forgetting. Alright, this has gotta go. I could understand why you would... So, the other thing is... that part is missing. The geometry right there. The other thing is, I understand why you might want this. A lot of character controllers, like the PhysX one, partially because it's such a piece of shit, they don't want you to apply gravity, I'm pretty sure, as you are moving your character, because that will get him stuck in the ground, because it can't really like account for that very easily, because it's not actually running physics. So if you're not applying gravity when you're on the ground, I can understand why you would want this behavior, because going down a slope you would hop. But since I'm using a real dynamic object, this, you know what? I'll commit this and delete it. I'll commit it. It's kind of just nice to have this somewhere in history. Yeah, since I'm using a real dynamic object, I continually have gravity, so the little hops are not a problem for me. Step down for fun, but it feels bad. Commit. Delete. Oops. We'll go look at the non-stair step down version. So anyways, that's what I've been doing the past 2 weeks, basically. And I'm at the point now where essentially everything is totally done. Yeah, I like the little hops down. It's just that I have to go back and make my game work again. Like a lot of the stuff in my game depended on physics sweeping and stuff like that. Cool. Works, feels good. Okay. Could be that the real world character modifies their behavior around steps. That's true. So you're saying like a realistic game, I think is what you mean, right? Like a realistic game, I think you would not want a character, yeah, falling down steps. In my game, I think you do. That is true. Okay, back to this. So now back to the boring stuff. So at the moment, this is bullet physics in my server. The server has to be converted soon, maybe tomorrow. I think I am streaming again tomorrow. What I was doing is in the server, in the physics manager, when you load all this stuff, you have to go through way up here somewhere, way down here somewhere. There it is. You have to go through and put the rock bodies in some array so that you can delete them out of the scene when the resource goes away. That's the goal right now. I thought at some point I had this working, but I went back through my commit history and I don't think I ever actually did. I think it only worked on the server, so we got to do this from scratch. So this is a instance model. You have instances. This gigantic thing. We need, so the rocks are non-instant, so that everything, the bodies matches the layout of the models. So Rocks are not instanced. Trees are instanced. So this is the actual model, and these are the instances. So that's what's happening. That's why we have this double array thing. And this should work. So now we go through here. This is not how you do it. Tree instanced models. Sure. So now for all instances, what would you call this? Call this a resource index, and we'll call this an instance index. Instances, right? Yeah. Okay. So I think what this actually gives me from the tree, which is defined here, tree, GPU, tree particle. Where the fuck is this? I think it's just a matrix 4. Basically, yes, I can get a model out of it. Tree model is that. So tree position would be a transform point of nothing. Tree model. That's all we do, and now that we have this, it's the same code. Oh wait, this is not right. Oh, is this even worse than I thought? Hang on a second. No, this is okay. These are physics bodies. They're split up, I think. Yeah, they're split up for instance models. Okay, thank God. So this is actually the resource center. Now we compare it to the tree position. It's a less than something. Update resource index to tree resource index. Update instance index to tree instance index. And there we go. Now, tree bodies, tree resource index. This should work. Finally, let's run this code first of all and see that it doesn't totally crash. Whoops. Just the actual out variables are these two things. Got a message. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. The dimension has a 0. It has a dimension of 0. That's not good. Tree bodies. So this did not get resized. Which one crashed exactly? 193. Okay, so I don't know which one, but I'll just check. Tree model count. That would be the correct word. Tree instance count. So it is possible this is 0 for some reason. Okay. It is in fact 0. So this furthers my confusion over here. I did not understand how this tree instance model, this is what I was doing right before the raid. When you create an instance model, you have two options. This is how my library works. Where the fuck is it? You can either create it with data like this, geometry instances, which I am not doing. So it's actually this one, type geometry or type geometry instances. If you don't create it with instances, you have to call set instances later. See, this is actually not happening anywhere. So I don't fucking know why. It's a mystery. I think it would be happening in Tree Manager then, or it's called Wood Manager. Oh, I get it. It's because they're dynamically visible. Okay, so you have to set them every frame is what's happening. And it does all these calculations. So that's fine. That's fine. And so then the supplementary data I have to work off of should be tree matrices. There it is. This should be exactly the same data. Tree matrices. Okay, problem solved. And in fact, it's actually even easier because now it's literally a matrix 4. So yeah, we'll go through this thing count. That's it. I guess I'll leave these print statements for now. And then tree matrices, get your tree matrix, and now we use that to transform your empty point, and I will just type out 0 so it's easier to look at. I think that should work now. Okay, well, it did not crash this time. I don't have a way to chop it down yet. Wait, what? How the fuck is this working? Okay, so yeah, I collide with it. Okay, I am extremely surprised how far this got, and huh? How's that working? In order to hit the tree, I'm doing a GJK collision detection, which requires me to get my vertices back out of my body. I guess technically all of that is supported, because the tree is just a triangle mesh, and I have a get vertices function, probably. I think geometry get vertices. If you are a triangle mesh, it just, okay, I mean, I guess it works. So you can perform a GJK on just vertices, that's what I'm doing. It's a miracle. My game might not be that far then from being back up to parity with before I redid the physics. I decided to waste 2 weeks of my life. Okay. What's next then? I have to not collide with it. So I have never had this logic in the client. The way to do it is here. Yes. If the tree is currently visible and you're requesting it not be visible. I guess I'll remove the body. So, okay, no, maybe I won't. So this is, yeah, this is the question here of how do I do flags? Now I think the correct way to do this with physics is there should be a way to set a flag and then not contact based on that flag. In fact, I think I know exactly where that code is. Oh wait, this looks important. If the movement of the shape actor does not need to control the simulation, the shape is used for scene queries and gets moved manually. Memory can be saved. Disable simulation. If I disable simulation, I think it'll work. This is like kind of a unique case where it's not a flag. I'm just literally taking it out of the game. I guess I will try that. I'm kind of suspicious of disabling the simulation of something. That sounds not right. We will see. Simulate. There should be something else here, no? I know where it is. It's in create body. Create body. Simulation. And when they changed the flags, they changed it on... Where'd it go? That's not it. It was this one. Shape. They changed it on shape. I'll try that. I guess the way I want to do this is have it callable via body. The flash. Wait, what happened? Oh, with the opening the documentation. Is it just that the documentation is white, you mean? Set shape. PX actor? Rigid actor. Yeah. On my browser it's not. But set shape flag. What can you do? Or maybe set shape. Maybe I want it even more specific. Enable body set. How would you word this? Physics enabled? So you can get the shape. Body get shape from the actor. Yeah, I'd probably need to set up a way to record my browser, but since I use my browser with like all of my emails and passwords and everything on it, I probably need a separate something. I don't know. That simulation filter data, that doesn't. This is, I think, the way you're supposed to filter. And then in your own scene filter manager thing, you process the filter data, but I don't want to do that. Set flag. So you get the shape. If you have a shape, set the flag of two things. Yeah, I guess you have to do them individually. Otherwise, if I'm trying to undo them, I'd have to like get their existing flags and then bitwise operate them with the inverse of the existing flags, and it's kind of ugly. So it would be called a shape flag. These two. Enabled. Okay. If it is enabled, you can simulate and query. Otherwise, you can do neither one. So this seems like a very weird call to me. But this is what we're going to attempt to do. Tree bodies. What have I been calling this in the physics manager? I really would like to know. Tree index and tree instance. Okay, that's fine. Tree index. Tree instance. This is presumably tree node groups. Yeah, this should be the same thing. Okay, so of this, I'm just gonna assume it's not gonna crash. Not do any checks. False. Otherwise, if you're making it visible, it's not currently visible. True. What's gonna happen? I should have started with rocks first. Rocks are, where's my code? Here it is. Rocks are way more simple. I don't know why I did it this way. Rocks do not have instances. They're just like linear arrays. Alright. Chop the tree. Jump through the tree. And then I stand on the tree when it respawns and see what happens. Hey, that's good. How did it do that? It's not a convex shape, it's a triangle. I was totally expecting I would get stuck inside of it. Oh. Oh, but I can go out. Whoa, that's so good. So that's because I don't have double-sided whatever enabled. So get in there. Nice, I'm stuck in the tree. I can slowly walk my way out. Nice. I guess that's good. I don't know if you want to be able to get stuck in the tree. Although it's hard to do. Thanks for the follow. Like if I'm standing just slightly off of it, I think I get launched out of the tree. Yeah. That should be fine. Okay. So there's that. Now rocks, I guess. Rocks should be even easier. It's this body set physics enabled. This is making it, if it's not current, this is true. This one, what the fuck is this? I don't have the other call, I guess because I didn't need it, right? Because that's used for like flags, so this one is only used for fall access. Okay. So basically, if it is visible and visibility, you're making it invisible, disable physics. I can stand on it, and then I don't know if I made this one spawn back faster. I do not seem to have. Okay, well, let me drink some water. I don't know. I think it's like a 40-second spawn time by default. It's somewhere between 30 and 60 seconds. Okay, that's kind of fun, actually. I'm not against that happening. That's not a bad interaction. We'll keep it. Alright, is that done? Task done. Collision group filtering. Make physics-based abilities work again. Okay. I think physics-based abilities do work again. Let me try. Amazingly, I think they work. Oh, no they don't. Damn it. Getting late here at bedtime. Good night. Alright, thanks for hanging out, man. See ya. Have a good night. Let's see what else. So when you're trying to hit someone, that would be in Combat Manager. So what exactly is not working? You're applying an attack. Oh, I think it's the fact that it does work with trees. Yeah, the fact that it does work with trees leads me to believe what's actually not working is getting the vertices back out of a convex mesh, or okay. There's a couple things happening, I think. when you apply an attack, it's tracking your attack, getting hit goblins. This surely does not work. Okay, and the major problem is with the transforms, I'm pretty sure, because I'm doing this, I'm not considering the shape local transform of your geometry in physics. So I wonder how I want to do this. Get the shape vertices of this shape, which is your hit shape, the shape you're attempting to hit with. Okay, these are the two transforms that it's doing like a bullet GJK thing, which you can do just by providing the vertices twice. So instead of doing that, it's just providing two transforms and it's in the GJK math. Yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense, although, do you really want to reserve? No. The default reserve for an array is 8, I'm pretty sure. Reserving 4 up front, I think there'd be a lot of cases where you swing and you don't find a goblin, so. The goblin tree. That could also be wrong. Geometry get vertices. Okay. You're giving it a shape, which is a geometry. Okay, that's, yeah, not quite right. Wait. Yes, it is. This is no longer a capsule. It's just a goblin shape, which is a convex shape, and that is actually origined at your feet. So this is fine. This should work. So I think it might be the goblin tree. That's not right. That would be having a goblin allocator. Update goblin proxies. I also learned I should not be moving the proxies, but recreating the tree. I learned that just today. Moving the proxies in a tree like this is something like 10 times slower than recreating the tree. So I guess you only want to move proxies if you have a bunch of shit and like only one thing at a time barely moves. Something like that. I did not know that. Find your goblin, find your proxy, get your goblin AABB, which is, this might not be valid. Geometry get AABB. Although I bet it is. The fuck is this? This sounds expensive. Compute. The word compute is very concerning to me. That's the offset, that's the inflation. Okay. I bet it's not expensive on certain objects. I probably need to check it out. It's calling into geometry something. Query flags. Do I have that? Hang on. SimGuard. Okay. SimDguard. Don't need that. Compute geometry bounds. This better be fast as fuck, or I can't use this. I have to delete this code. This looks right. Uh-oh. That's not it. It's literally, yeah, it's just this name. Okay. I'm gonna change playlist now. What do I do though? What playlist? I don't know, man. I feel like I've played everything out. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Feed the bounds. If it is a convex mesh, if it's a convex mesh, get your geometry that they call shape, get the data. If you want tight bounds, Compute tight bounds. Okay. This is actually computing, I'm pretty sure. V4 load U. V++. What the fuck is this doing? Oh, here it is. Okay. It is going through everything and getting the minimax. Okay. This is very not good. I definitely can never call this. Do not ever call this. Let me be sure. Bad, bad, bad. So in fact, this function can't exist. Shit. Let me check one more thing though. There might be a better method in here. So this accepts a px bounds 3. Oh my god. A lot of things accept a px bounds 3. Okay. This might be what I need. There's nothing with shape though. Wait, that's a shape. The world. How does... But it... Okay. This might be what I need. This might be fast. And if there's something relatively fast I can call from physics, I'd probably prefer to do that. So this is a px shape extension get world bounds, which should be u. Uh-oh. No, that's just get. Wait, was that an option this whole time? Hang on a minute. In geometry? No. Did this function not get bound? Compute. Compute. It didn't get bound. I guess because it's like static? Okay. Well, anyways, it exists in shape. I don't know why the geometry version doesn't exist. But okay, let's see what this does then. In the px geometry query, which I was just in... Damn it. It's probably you. Uh-oh. If the pose is valid, check and return value. Oh, so if it's not valid, return empty. Okay. Otherwise, you actually compute the bounds. So this method name is very deceptive. In fact, it's almost no different at all from this. Basically not. Weird. They tricked me. They wasted 5 minutes of my time. Like you should only have the name get. If you have the name compute for one function, you should probably only have the name get if it's not computing. I feel like that would be reasonable expectation. So none of this is gonna work. And I'm sure rigid actor just says, well, I guess I'll check rigid actor. Ugh. Get... Is it not rigid actor? px something actor. It returns px bounds 3. You get a px actor, and you do this inside a px actor, which is here, but that's not your implementation. You can tell I've looked at these files too many times now. Well, it's like a something, it's like a PC or something actor, PX actor, NP actor, there we go. Okay. What? What other types of actors could there be? Extension rigid body. That's not it. It could actually be defined in the header, especially if it calls into something else like geometry immediately. I might check that. The rest of this does not seem valid to me. This is not defined though. Guess I'll try doing something like this. Shape, geometry, something not an actor, not an actor. That doesn't seem right. Oh, I guess this is it. Shape manager, get bounds. Yeah, fuck that. I don't know. None of this is probably right. It goes back into shape, so. Alright, done with this. This method actually just kind of has to get deleted. Is there a better way to do it? Like, can a geometry have user data? If it can, it probably can. I could stick it in there, but then I have to allocate? Maybe? I think that's fair compromise, though. Okay, let's check. PX geometry. No user data. Fuck. Well, no, I don't care if shape has user data. I don't want a shape. So I'm gonna have, I think then the next best solution is a something geometry. Like you should be there. I don't know what you would call this. Searchable geometry? That doesn't queryable. That doesn't sound much better either. You have a PX geometry, which I think is not a pointer, and an ABB. This actually fucking sucks. This is kind of not how this should work. This is not how this should work. It would be too hard to maintain this because, like, this guy would have... This doesn't exist. This is gone. This guy would have an AABB separately, and that's really awkward. And then actual rigid body actors are the real problem. These guys have shapes inside them that have geometry. So I'm gonna have just some map. But geometries don't have a pointer. Geometries are like stack data. So what do I do about that? That would work for like these, because these obviously have pointers. PX geometry. What can I do about that? Geometry get type. None of this is useful. In fact, it doesn't even. This is actually totally standalone. It doesn't even. It's not even some child of anything, which is surprising. Okay, so this will be fine because okay, this will be fine. I'll map bodies, I guess. No, it really does have to be on the geometry level. Am I just like ultra fucked? PX shape, you have a PX geometry inside of you. Where do you exist? Because PX shape also is a pointer, like an actual pointer. So if it just sits inside this file, wait, what? Did I miss it? Hit geometry. How do you work? PX shape something shape.cpp. You probably. Get geometry. M core. Huh. Oh, you have the geometry, don't you? I really want to make it as confusing as possible. This is a shape core course. So that is apparently an SC shape core. And you have a geometry. Where's your geometry? Please tell me. M core. Wait, you have an M core. Come on. PXS shape core, of course. Is this not how they did it? Probably like that, right? It's probably gonna, yeah. No, that's a shadow something. What the fuck? Is it a struct? Here we go. Tension, change the data, blah, blah, blah. Okay. M shape core. A geometry union. Well, all this stuff is just basically up to the point of the geometry, plain old data type stuff. Jesus Christ, man. A geometry union is just a union of a bunch of things, and that is at least aligned to the pointer size. I see. That's interesting. You have to do that. Wonder what that is. So I think I can take a pointer to this after it's been created as a shape. Okay, so if that's what's happening, when you create your shape, you're creating an exclusive shape, and that gives you back, wait, is that not how it works? Create body, I just saw it. Yes, it gives you back a pointer, right? Yes. So I think at this point, finally, I can get my geometry and reliably make my map. Geometry bounds. I was having a debate with somebody on people working hard to achieve things, so I pointed out mathematicians. If someone works hard every day, every second, they can't make it. I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know. I think after a certain age, at least, the answer is no. I think that's all I could confidently say. I don't know what that age is, or if there is, or if the answer is just no in general. But like definitely at some point, at some age, I think people are wired a certain way. You can't just do everything no matter what. Maybe if from a young age you were like that, maybe you could. I don't know. It's a good question though. That's my thought on it. So this, I need a pointer to this guy. Wait, this is a table of this 2 and ABB3. That's a nice way of saying I don't know if kids are born stupid or if they grow out to be stupid. Give it a geometry pointer. Okay, so that's not what I need. Okay, so this will work though. Create your actor, whatever, add it to your thing, and then finally, table set in the geometry bounds. Ooh, uh-oh. I think when you px shape get geometry. Okay, thank God it's a pointer. Get the geometry of the shape and then G something AABB. However, have I already removed the AABB function? Oh, there it is. Geometry query, compute geometry bounds. So this is basically what I need. So instead of this, I'll call it compute, and then it can stay, actually. Okay, that should work. Now when you create a body, compute your AABB of your geometry. Geometry pointer is what this is actually now. So I need it twice. And also, I actually have no purpose to have a local position anymore, ever, I think. Because that was for the capsule. Okay. Well, I still feel like I'm working incredibly slowly in physics, but I feel like my speed is picking up. But man, this library sometimes is really verbose. Okay, so this should compute it, and you stick it in the geometry bounds, and boom. Now, delete, destroy body, actor, px, rigid actor. So, how would you do this? I don't actually know what you do, but the reason I'm writing this code is because you have to go through all your shapes. Get shape. PX rigid actor get shapes and NB shapes. Just cast to int, whatever. Okay, this one, it takes a buffer to a shape and a buffer size and a start. Okay, so go through all your shapes. This is a, I think, man, I've written this a lot now, I don't remember. I think you leave it as a pointer and then you get the shapes. Am I wrong? No, I'm right. Yeah, this is right. Of the actor, the shape pointer, buffer size is 1, start index is I, cast that to whatever it wants. Now, geometry. I hate this code. Okay, table remove. Is that how you do it? I don't remember. Yes. Table remove. Geometry bounds of geometry. I will call it pointer for this situation because it matches what I did above. That's it. And then to delete the rest of the stuff somehow. And then you can get the AABB now. We did it. Okay. AABB pointer. I'll do it this way. Table find pointer of geometry bounds and geometry. You have to assert that it exists because I'm worried about all the stuff I'm writing. Cannot find calculated geometry AABB. Okay. This is for the the release version, and finally return the dereference thing. There we go. So now, fuck. Now every body you create should have... Yeah, some of them are static, so it does have to be here. Okay. Should have bounds. I wonder if this is actually necessary. I'm kind of like... Yeah, what? How does the tree work without this function? I guess for now, I was actually checking every tree, which seems really bad. Like when I go to wood manager, when I attempt to hit wood, maybe damage, get hit trees, go through all trees, solve GJK for every single tree in the game to do a horribly bad performance. Okay, that explains it. That would certainly be horribly bad performance. So that's fine. It can stay horribly bad performance. I understand how it works now. So this is needed for everything. Okay. Yeah. And these are geometry AABBs, so I don't have to update this when they move in the scene, which is really good. So all we do, where was the thing that was not working? Way down here, combat manager. Shape. This actually should work now. It should have worked before though, so it was just very inefficient. That was what that whole little tangent was. I guess optimizing it. Okay. I guess the other way to do this is when you try and get something, this would make the most sense. This is fine if you don't have an AABB. Table, the calculated AABB is geometry compute. Wait a minute. Oh, no, this is fine. Okay, compute the AABB. That's all. Table set. Geometry bounds. Geometry AABB. So that will handle that case and then return it. Otherwise, return this guy. This should basically... Oh, sometimes you... I see. Should I even do it this way? Shouldn't I just geometry get AVB? I don't know, man. I will do it this way. This kind of just looks more stable, like at least now. This could even be a scope file function now, and you know what? Okay, it will be. Do I have a scope file anywhere? Kinda. Because I don't want anything to call this basically ever. Only this function. Okay. So now, why isn't it working though? Transform the AABB of your shape AABB, the geometry get AABB of your shape, and merge them. That's fine. Hit the vertices. This, I think I said, could be incorrect. And that would make sense. Goblin vertices. We will see. What? I did change that function. It does not need a pose anymore. Goblin capsule shape. That is just not needed. I cannot use capsule shape because it changes the normals of the ground, which messes up stair stepping. Local pose. Don't need a local pose, neither do you. Okay, swing and nothing. Not even detecting the AABB overlap, so that would be the first problem. The goblin tree. Let's check out what this is. Okay, it is something that looks reasonable to me. Yeah, and that would be correct too. And that is smaller, smaller, smaller. Okay, that looks right. So I think the goblin tree is not right. Somehow. So the goblin AABB geometry get AABB of the goblin shape. Okay. Iterator index, and then actual bounds. I'll stand right to his left. 1, 2 million. Is that fine? Probably not. Goblin lookup, it's just a table. Oh wait, maybe that is, oh wait. So the iterator index of the table should be the U64? Yeah. It should be. So let's look that up too. I'm gonna skip this part. This part goes on like a whole minute. Albin ID. That seems very not right to me. I haven't changed anything with the table though. It's still the same thing. Okay. When you claim a goblin and you allocate it, you should be getting your ID from the server. Oh, this is okay. This is the ID for a server goblin. Yeah. This is probably something like 2 to the power of something. Okay, that's fine. So then the bounding boxes. These look not right because they have no width. They're actually 0 dimension. Both of them? Yes, both of them. Okay. How did that happen? I think I know maybe why that happened. When you call get AABB, yeah, this would maybe explain it. Is it literally 0? 6, 8? 6, 8, I think it is. When you call get AABB, if it doesn't exist, it calculates it and then sets it, and now it exists. So the geometry can never change again. But sometimes this will not actually exist. Like this geometry for these shapes, it probably exists in memory, but they're not yet set. So something like this is probably valid. Is there a better way to do this? I don't think so, unless I can check is valid. Geometry is okay. There's so many things that could be valid. I just want to look at geometry. Like a generic geometry is valid. I would expect it exists. I don't want a specific type of geometry. I want a generic geometry. That. Okay. If you've not yet found it, if it's valid, do this stuff. Otherwise, return nothing. So let's check that this actually happens. Returning nothing. I don't know if an empty geometry is valid or invalid. Let's see. What did it say? It should have said at some points, geometry not valid. I don't think it ever did. Returning nothing is what it should have said. Returning nothing, returning nothing. Definitely not here. Definitely not here. Okay, I guess an empty geometry is valid, so that's not what I need. Shit. I had a quote in my Discord as much as about genetics, much more about mindset, ridiculous amounts of hard work, self-belief, and focus, and perseverance in the face of setback. Yeah, I agree with you, I guess. It's both, I think. Sure. Feels like a weird conversation to be having. But I think it's both. Like, of course, everything in life, to be good at it, you have to work a shit ton at it. So this doesn't work. Okay, that's what I figured out. So I will go back to my idea of if ABB up lower is nothing, and this might be better. This is probably better. If it's nothing, return it. Otherwise, let's just go like that, delete that, delete that. There. If the generated ABB is empty, don't set it. That will probably work. But yeah, I mean, that's the same thing with like game development too. Okay, apparently it did not work. What? Setting ABB. Geometry pointer. ABB. And I want to see the dimensions. I think the dimensions of this guy, when there's literally no geometry there, should be just about 0. Or literally 0. I don't think... Setting it to 0. What? Okay, wait. Maybe the dimensions are 0, but for some reason it's off in space somewhere. Yeah, it is. So it's... What? This is the... Wait, I don't even know what this is. That's not even the center of my geometry. That's actually just... That's 1/4 vertically up my geometry. This function doesn't seem to work. Compute ABB? It's possible the flags I passed in are incorrect. Offset, inflation, query flags. Nope. That's all correct. The pose is empty. Let's check one more thing then. If you found a geometry that for some reason has... Like, this is the actual ABB of this geometry, by the way, because I'm swinging. Yeah, I'm swinging, so all the shapes definitely exist at this point. So the last thing I want to check... I guess geometry get vertices of this guy. I'm gonna assume this is a convex shape because most things in my game currently are. Although this might crash because trees are not. It did not crash. It has vertices. What the fuck? It has actual vertices, but it still thinks the bounds are 0. Okay, time to calculate it myself, I guess. What do I do about, like, fucking... This is gonna suck. I guess I can do it myself, though. Yeah, like, all these things have vertices, and all of them are returning actually 0 for reasons I completely don't understand. So... this is all we will do for vertices, geometry, get vertices. That's not a fuck, that's not, there we go. If vertices count is 0, return ABB. Otherwise, ABB lower is the first one. Upper is the first one. I is... Let's just do this. Let's just go through it. Whatever. ABB lower is the minimum of it and vertex. Upper is the maximum of upper and vertex, and there we go. Okay. What I'd rather do... Wait, will that even work? Yeah, I guess it will, right? What I'd rather do is have a valid flag and check that. Because basically, if it doesn't have vertices, it's not valid. If it does have vertices, it's valid. That's all. So now I know if it's valid. Now, if it's not valid, just return it. Should just work. I'm like very confident. Set it to the ABB, return the ABB. Okay. Jesus. Should work. Let's see. Yay. It's printing a bunch of stuff though. Goblin vertices. Okay. That should be totally fine. The problem with this, actually... what do I do? The problem with this is that I don't know how many things are inside of this guy. Like, how do I word it? I guess I could maybe let it generate it when it needs to. Like, when you're creating the level at the moment, I'm saying get the ABB of everything. I'm doing this for everything. I think I just don't want to. So in that case, when you delete this, you would maybe say if table contains... I don't know if this is actually necessary. Geometry bounds, geometry pointer. But it might be. Okay. So because essentially, I don't think I'm ever going to call get ABB on the many static objects in the scene. So baking them into the scene at the start feels like a waste because then every lookup in the hash map, you have to look at that. The other problem is that, like, this does work, yeah. What is the actual collision? I mean, the collision hasn't changed. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I can't drop meat. Uh-oh. Okay, so the other problem is that when you're doing these queries, you already know exactly what geometry shape you want. So it feels to me really, really wasteful to look up the AABB out of a hash map memory. But it might be the best thing I can do. I guess. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about this a while. It's kind of just nothing else I can do. Like, the main problem is that I have this ability shapes file with geometry just sitting here in, like, whatever this is, like global memory, global something memory. And I kind of have no way to attach it to this. That's my problem with this. Like, I can have a new struct that contains both of these things. But then when I rip the geometry out of an actor, yeah, like for example, a crystal, which I still would like to be able to do that. When I take it out of a crystal, that geometry I cannot do this with. So, okay, I don't know. The hash table idea is probably okay. It's probably very fast, especially since I'm not doing every object in the scene. I think I've more or less fixed. No, that's only swinging. Okay, let me check, like, Fire Mage probably doesn't work. Let's check out Fire Mage. Oops. Wait, that works? What? How? Okay. I have no fucking clue how that works. That's an actual scene intersection. I'm gonna take a short break and then figure out why that works. I'll be right back. I didn't know I had commands. I'm back. Wait, what the fuck? I've added like 5 of these 50 commands. What the fuck is all this? Huh. Okay, whatever. None of them seem bad. Alright, where's my window? It's too bright. Okay, so I think I realize why it works. Oh, and then I have to check a message. All right, so the fireball works because currently in the aim controller, in order to like get the compatibility working with not having real physics, I hard coded your aim position to be 000, I think. Or rather, wait, is it not hard coded? I don't know if it's hard coded or when it doesn't find an aim position. Oh, this is where it's hard coded, right? Get line intersection. Yes. It gets the center of your line position and aims straight up. Okay, so I think if I go try and shoot at a wall above me, it's not going to work. In fact, based on that logic, if I even aim at a wall above me, I shouldn't see the aim reticle. Yeah, the aim reticle is not up there. Okay. Okay. Suspicions confirmed. What is this? Calling... Create. Ah. Yes, that is true. I'll leave that there then. That's good for me. Hang on. Wait, what? Okay, back to this. So, what was I doing? Ignoring all this create convex stuff that is actually very bad to call and shouldn't be happening, but I'll fix that later. Okay, get line collision is a big problem. I think this has to get the line collision of the physics. And there should be a method to do this in physics. It should be called scene query extension. It's not a raycast unless you can give it a max distance. Wait, you can give it a distance. That's not a raycast then. Okay, whatever. So that's all I do. You do this with your scene and your origin is your... Okay, we'll say origin is line P1 delta is line P2 minus line P1. Direction is normalized delta. I probably want to do this somewhat optimally. No, I mean, whatever. The raycast itself is already going to be slow as fuck, so. Okay, and the distance is the length of delta. There's all my stuff. So now you want the origin. You want the unit direction. You want the distance, which is just a float. Output flags. Oh no, it's this stuff again. Okay, well the output flags... Yeah, I can get normal. That shouldn't be much. That shouldn't be very expensive at all. Okay, so I need to look at my sweep. My sweep is already doing basically all this. That's my sweep flags. This is something. Good enough. Position, normal. I don't think I need any of this. I guess I do need to check that what output flags are is hit flags. So let me go look at this guy. Output flags is PX hit flags, yes. Okay, that should work. I'll call it output flags. That's what it wants. Cast your output flags. What is the syntax for this guy? I guess I should be like splitting this, right? Like, it's actually kind of hard to read now. Output flags hit. That's a PX raycast hit. So that's my hit information. Get that back out. Filter data. Filter call. This is the APX query filter callback. I don't think I have to provide that, because I think you provide that when you want to not include certain objects based on your own logic. So that should be it. That should probably it. What does this give me back? Oops. All this stuff that I don't care about, and then actor and shape and position and normal and distance. Okay, so all the stuff you would expect. So the first thing is origin plus distance. Okay, distance is not t. So direction times distance. That's it. That's how you do it. Normal. Oh, wait, that's not useful. I can just say hit position. That's better. And true. Not true necessarily. Hang on. Flags. I guess you would say hit if it's... I don't know. I'm guessing these flags include something that tell you whether or not it, oh wait, no, it'll be the return value of the hit, right? This thing should return a boolean. Boolean, okay. Actually hit. Okay. That's my line intersection. Let's just try it. That should make it so I can aim again. I think that should be all I have to do to aim, I hope. Oh, although I have to make it not... Okay, wait, there's one more thing. Oh, I can aim. Look at that. magic. But it'll, yeah, so it collides with my character. My character is also a little bit too tall. I'm not going to fix that right now. So I can aim. I need to not say dynamic. Oh, and I need to not say pre-filter. I don't have a filter. I think I only want static things in the scene for this. Oh wait, but that's literally what this is. So if... I guess since it's for some reason compile time, it seems really stupid to do it that way. Okay. If not static only, this is the wrong place to do it. No, this is right. No, it's not. Query flags. Okay, if it's not static only, when do you ever do that though? Right? Never? So far, I don't see it. I'm looking here. These are all just lines. Sensor. Sensor is... Okay, it's false, so it's not even used. None of that is used. Ever. So let's get rid of all of it. I guess collision groups might have replaced it. Static only is true and always true is what that means. Okay. So that should work now. Yeah. This one used sensor, but it set it to false, which is the default value, so not useful. That works. Yes. And everything works. I can aim. Aiming works. I don't aim it myself. It gets drawn behind me. Very good. Wow. That works. Now I have to be able to perform a sweep. How does that work? There's something called a projectile, which does stuff. And if it has a ground radius, I think it does a different thing. Get body collisions. Okay. This is, I think, the last bit of ability required code before the Fire Mage Blink ability is special. So again, I think sensor and static and dynamic probably aren't needed. In fact, it literally is only called from projectile. That's interesting. That's definitely not totally normal. Static true, which is not default. It doesn't matter. Oh, I get it. You had to provide one of these. Okay. So you don't need that anymore. You don't even need a matrix. That's very questionable. But okay. No, not okay. Okay, I get why that's okay. Yes, I'm going to remove that matrix thing, but what I'm actually going to do... So when you get body collisions, it's creating a projectile that is inherently a sweep. That's what's happening. Yeah. With the matrix 4 identity. So what I actually have to do is this is performing a single intersection test based on that shape. This kind of sucks. Okay, I think I need to make a sphere. Yeah, in fact, it should already exist. So I should be able to take my sphere geometry and just perform a sweep, and then it doesn't have to do this create thing. This one also has a method that accepts 2 transformation matrices. I can probably remove all of those then, and that saves me a lot of work. Okay. So projectile, it's getting it from shape vertices, but if I go look at... Wait, is this here? No, okay, good. Wait, what the fuck is this then? I would just guess it's inability shapes. Oh, sphere vertices. Okay, that makes more sense. So then, yeah, I have a sphere shape. That's what I would end up using. Hang on. Check what's happening. Nothing. My dog's freaking out. Get the static collisions. You give it a sphere shape. So this method is going to change. That's actually how it worked before. A single geometry and then 2 transforms. Okay. That's the new version. My dog is freaking out about something, man. So the new version is, you need to give it, well, it might take a pose. In fact, I'm always using this the same way, so I can probably just give it 2 vectors. Positions. That would make the most sense. And it would just be, oh, but then, oh shit. I don't know how this works. In fact, I don't think this does work. It has to take a ground radius and scale it by that. So the pose, for example, does not take into account a scale. Inflation, that might. That might. Let's go look at scene queries. There it is. Sweep single. I just need to look at sweep. Everything has inflation. Please explain to me what inflation is so I can be sure it's what I think it is. Maybe I'll search inflation. Nope. Okay, let's go look at this, the actual API on the GitHub. Or on their docs, hang on. Sweep single. Inflation. The parameter creates a skin around the swept geometry, which increases its extent for sweeping. The sweep will register hit as soon as the skin touches a shape, will return the corresponding distance and normal. Creates a skin around the geometry. I don't know how it could do that, though. I guess I don't have to care. Right? Even in like GJK, when you're doing a collision like this, you take the 2 vertices. Actually, I guess that would work. That would actually work. You take the 2 vertices in GJK and you like add them or whatever you do. You create the something vertex, I forgot the name, which is the combination of them. If you just take that value and you just scale it, that probably acts as an inflation skin. So this would work, surprisingly. My problem with this, I don't feel very confident about this at all. Because the inflation value, it's an actual integer value, right? It's not, it's like a real number value. Corresponding distance and normal. So I don't know if it can be negative, and I don't know how to figure that out. What do I do, I wonder? I'm really hesitant to make it like this, but I do want it to be dynamic, and this looks like something that is dynamic to me. I might just try this. I might just try it. So the actual sphere, surely because it's being multiplied by radius, has a radius of 1. So I'm just going to take the difference in the radius value you want, which would be ground radius minus 1. Can you have a negative inflation value? I have no clue. We'll find out. So now you have this and you have inflation, which is required. Okay. Let's pass it in. And this is now start position and end position. Easy. Sphere. This is all you do. Don't have to do that. Don't have to do this. And I have to perform my sweep. but wait. This guy, when you perform your sweep, is returning multiple bodies. But this is the only thing that uses this function, so do you really want multiple bodies? No, you don't. In fact, the way this function is used doesn't return anything. So that makes it, that can be optimized. So get body collisions, instead of returning anything at all, you just return a Boolean value. And then you can perform a sweep any, I think it's called, or something. How does it work? Not you. It's this guy. Sweep. It should tell me exactly how to do it, I think. I don't want to guess. Not overlap. Overlap would work if I'm allowed to provide a second point, which they might let me do. Let me check that. Overlap. Nope. Okay. Then never mind. Closest hit, the default mode of operation, all blocking hits. Any hit can operate in any mode. This is a performance hint. No need to look for the closest hit, so this is the one I want. This mode is most often used for Boolean, blocking, non-blocking queries. Yes, that is the one I want. Sweep any. Basically exactly the same as sweep single. And it returns a Boolean. Okay. Way up here then. You actually just return. I wonder what data I need though, but and then find sweep single. Let's just basically copy all this shit. What is this? Is output flags. I actually don't want like anything really at all. Any hit. I thought there was an output flag for first hit. I guess I will say though, any hit. Mash multiple methods. I don't think I care about this stuff probably. Don't even want position. I don't even want this, but I guess I have to do that. Factor to exclude is not a thing, because you're just giving it geometry. That should be fine. Okay, so scene, geometry to sweep with a transform. Wait, what? What was my plan? Why did I think I could do this? Oh, because sweep. Oh, okay, I get it. Hey, thanks for the follow. King of Zombies. So the delta vector is positions 1 minus position 0. That's the delta vector, and then your transform. Okay, this is a px transform with no rotation, and so your transform position is position 0. So that effectively creates your, you know, I don't know, line sweep, your bullet sweep. So the direction is normalized delta. The distance is length of delta. Sweep flags, I changed to output flags. That's actually what it's doing, called. Hit is that's not it. Output flags, any hit, filter data, I don't really care. This stuff should probably go here though. That also can be constant. Okay. You can query cache. This should go here. Okay. Am I done? Filter data. There is no callback. I do in fact have inflation this time, which I don't know how that's going to turn out. Filter data is only static though. In fact, I bet I messed up something else, no? Yes. Pre-filter. I'm going to look this up. Pre-filter runs the pre-intersection test filter, which is in the query filter callback, which is something I am only providing in you. So you need it. Actually, nothing else. Okay, so where is the other stuff? Oh, the geometry, it's not even relevant for the geometry. Okay, well now this is, okay, it's good now. It's fixed. Alright, I think I'm done with this. Get the body collisions, you give it a geometry, 2 positions, it calculates the sweep delta, it calculates the starting transform, and tries to scale it with inflation, which I'm extremely uncertain about. Yeah. We'll see. And then just, it's supposed to return this. I wonder if I can have this be nothing. This might crash. Distance, direction pointer, trend. Okay, try it out. Transform, mismatching levels in direction of 1 in a PX transform. Get, oh. Collisions at greater than 0. That's not how it works anymore, because that is the same thing as saying if static collision. So what would actually be detected by this? I don't remember. I do not remember at all. Fuck. I guess I'll look at what calls this with the ground radius. Track goblins. Fireball has a ground radius. Glaive also does, I think. Ground radius is before damage radius. Okay, maybe it doesn't. Glaive looks like 0. If nothing has, okay, Fireball has it. Fireball has it, Arrow does not. Gun bullet, I can't tell. I think that's ground radius, 0. But this guy also 0. Oh my god, Fireball is the only thing? Are you serious? Fireball is not even... Actually, Fireball is a good test for this. Okay. Can I shoot a fireball? Oh. Nope. I can't. I think it's because I removed hit. I think it wants a hit. I was greedy. PX, sweep, hit. Okay, you can have your hit back. Goes right there. I don't use it at all. What? PX query hit. Really? Geometry sweep hit, sweep hit. What? Sweep any. Interesting. Why does it treat a sweep any? What? How is this useful at all? The data it gives you back is the face hit index. I guess literally the purpose of sweep any is a Boolean test, so I guess sometimes you just want to know the, like basically which object you hit. I get it, I guess. Okay. So px. Oh, I did it. All right, let's try. Let's see. That, I guess, works. I cannot tell if it's exploding at the right spot. I think I'm giving it a negative value and it's not working. Let's find out. And then what I'll do is increase the scale of the sphere geometry to like 10 and set the inflation to like negative 9.8. Why do I have meat on my head? Okay, let's restart. How the fuck did that happen? I must have pressed E accidentally. Inflation is negative 0.625. It does feel not correct to me. Okay, so we go to ability shapes, sphere shapes. Uh-oh. Inflated sphere vertices. I guess I just have to make it. Because this is like, I'm debugging this anyways. Array and inflated sphere vertices vertex. So it has a radius of 10. Gigantic. So there's my new sphere shape. That can just sit there in memory. Okay. Now I do this thing minus 10. So this is the difference to a radius of 10. Wait, it works. It actually works. Okay, you can have negative inflation. I guess I just didn't know how large the fireball was. Cool. That actually solves all my problems. So that's all for that. I might end here for the day. Probably. But wasn't there one other thing I wanted to do? Let's say task done. Make physics-based abilities. Maybe walkable with ground stepping only? What the fuck does that mean? Maybe walkable with ground stepping only. Okay, that's saying when you're determining whether or not you are on ground, I wanted to maybe switch everything over to if you stepped this frame, you're on ground. And I tried that and it didn't work because stepping has one, how do I word it? The collision normals have one additional frame delay before they're removed than the stepping does. So they're more reliable. Kind of all that there is. The Fire Mage Blink ability. That's actually kind of the last thing. Let me clean up my to-do a little bit. I did that. Did that. Collision groups kind of did. Oh, I can do that maybe real quick. No, I'm going to do that off stream because it's just reading the docs. Basically, when I aim at a tree, I think at the moment my cursor goes all the way up to the top of the tree. Let's see. Yeah, it does, see. Well, wait, does it? Yes, it does. Yeah. It does in like a weird way. I don't really know what the fuck is happening. I guess, oh, there's a radius limit, I think, to your character aiming. Okay, maybe that's what's happening. But I think that's what's happening. But, this tree is supposed to have a flag on it, and then when you do your line intersection, you're supposed to pass in your flag. It's already all set up. It worked before. So when you get line intersection, you do collision groups, and then this will be filtered out, like these collision groups. So that will be, I think that can actually go into query filtered data. I think. Like if you go look at this, it has extra stuff in it that seems to do nothing. Yeah, see, you create it with the filter data, which is just a bunch of blocks. So I think you put this into the filter data, and somehow automatically in PhysX, that PX filter data is what's used. In fact, scene default simulation filter shader. There you go, the collision group. I don't know what this table means, but basically it's checking if these words something. I have to figure out how filter data works, but you just plug what you wanted to filter data, set the filter data on the objects, and boom, you're done. So that's done. Clean that up. Collision groups. So one thing I did not yet do, add collision groups to trees and rocks with the purpose of line intersection aiming. This can use filter data. I need to understand how filter data is expected to be used. I bet that table you saw is like a precompiled table of just all of the different... That would be weird to do though. That'd be very weird to do. Yeah, a bitmap. So why is it making it so complicated? Why is it so complicated? What? So this is, there's actually 4 groups though, is my understanding. And they're all U32s, which matches this. So somehow it's creating a collision table that is 32 times 32. I do not know why. Get group collision flag of group 1 and group 2. I don't understand. Set collision group flag. So I guess you're supposed to use this in conjunction with setting the filter data, and it automatically goes through this. So then, when you actually do this, it gets, so word 0 is the one that's actually used for collisions, I guess. What do the rest of them do? Convert? What the fuck is this? Filter data, this one is... I have no clue. So masks seem to incorporate all 4 collision groups. Meanwhile, yeah, like this. PX bits. The mask has the bits of the thing that only goes up to 16, which is also very, very weird. Oh, because then it shifts it. Okay. So the last 2 go into group masks. Wow, this is weird as fuck. The last 2 filter data words go into group masks. The first one goes into the collision group table. And then I don't know what this one does. Nothing at all. Totally gone. Maybe that's user data. Is this in their documentation? Filter data. They do not explain it at all. It's a user-definable data which gets passed into the collision filtering shader and or callback. So if it gets passed into collision filtering shader, I'm supposed to do whatever I want with it, but my shader chooses to call back into the default shader, which does this. This is the default shader. Where'd it go? This one. Which then, if it's a trigger, it returns nothing. If it's not found in the collision table, which is weird to me. So I'll have to disable it in the collision table and then set the flags. And then finally, I think it uses the rest of the stuff, does it not? Final of a G0K, which is a group masks, which is what? I don't know what the rest of this does, but anyways, all I have to do is set the group 0 thing and it should work. So that'll make my aiming not hit the tree, which will be nice. So it seems like word 0 controls actual intersections. I don't know. So there's that, and then did that. Have not done that, have not done that. I think I'd rather do Fire Mage first before that. Clean up Client Goblin, I guess I'll do that tonight. Okay, this is what's left for the physics stuff. Not much. Yeah, this is important. Tight bounds. I wonder if I can do that real quick. Do I already have tight bounds? Tight. I do. Definitely don't want double-sided. Mesh, tight bounds. Nice. All right. Let's see who to host. Who is streaming? Man, Jitspo is... He's always streaming, man. It's crazy. Can I search Jai? Search tag Jai. Could not find any channels. I guess it's excluding my channel. Okay, this search function is not going to work. Let me go look at the channel, the actual category. Oh, LKLNQ, I will host him. He does some cool stuff. He's looking at like registers or something right now, it looks like. No spoilers. I should just host him real quick. Is it registers? Okay, well, I might be streaming tomorrow because I want to finish this physics stuff because I'm like officially about 5 days behind schedule. So I might be back tomorrow. If not, then I'll be back Monday. So goodbye.